Perfect use of your watch streak. Perfect use of your watch streak. Yes, I was not muted. I was not muted on purpose. No, 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 no. It was the hardware. It was the hardware. I am using a microphone that requires an audio interface, and the audio interface requires a warm-up sequence, and I did not warm it up. I did not do the boot up sequence. Golf Alpha Yankee, holy crap, continuing the longest watch streak out of anybody that I have seen on this channel by a pretty considerable margin. I continue to be shocked and impressed and a little bit scared. As I have been known to say, I'm not even sure I have made 75 of my own streams in a row. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, actually, Golf Alpha Yankee has been pretty consistent on this one. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. I don't even know what to say about it. It's like I said, I am kind of intimidated. I am kind of intimidated by my own viewer. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The big thing that I am worried about is that my tongue and mouth hurts. That is the big thing, is that my tongue and mouth hurt. And that is really concerning because that's usually a sign that I'm going to get more sick. That's usually not something that just kind of like happens randomly. That's almost always like I am about to get even more sick. Rather than like less sick, right? So that's kind of like where I am on that one. But yeah, so I am worried about that. And I probably should have taken a Sudafed before I... Oh, no, I've got one here. Got one here. Time to pop a Sudafed, because that has actually been helping quite a bit. Probably not, to be honest. There's not a lot to be done, right? It's not COVID. There's not a lot of other things that there's much to treat for, right? It's 90% chance it's some sort of cold, and the sheer effort of getting to the doctor and back would probably actually make me worse off than just more rest. I just need to... Yeah, that's the thing. I'm pretty confident that it is a virus. Yeah, no, and this is a nasty one. This is a nasty one. This is a nasty one. Yeah, and it's you know, I don't know everybody's nationalities and where they live. I know where a fair number of y'all live. But for us Americans, going to the doctors sucks enormously. It is dreadful. I recommend, like, it's pretty understandable why, like, that alone is probably a significant contributor to, like, why we live less long than we should given our relative wealth. You made a sketch of Almantas, but made of jerky in honor of him beating the asylum team. Emmerich draws. I need to see this. This sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. This might be that sounds like something that belongs on my thumbnails. For Dark Souls. That sounds like a Dark Souls thumbnail thing. So tonight's stream plan, oh, once you're done with it. Okay. Roger. Oh, its current state is absolutely dreadful. Its current state is absolutely dreadful. The way we do healthcare in the United States is extremely bad. Oh, God, you're really tempting me, Emmerich, to do more Dark Souls tonight. I was really planning on not doing Dark Souls, tonight. My plan was to paint miniatures. Was to paint a guy. I actually got a new piece of painting equipment. I got a new piece of painting equipment that I think is going to be kind of fun to try out. Yeah, it's a really easy target. There's not... I mean, I could say a lot about it. Yeah, I mean, so the big mark against me doing one then the other is... Okay, so this is going to make me sound crazy. This is going to make me sound absolutely crazy. The big mark against me doing one and then the other is from a VOD archiving perspective. Theo, thank you for the 20 watch streak. Thank you for the 20 watch streak. From a VOD archiving perspective, it's super duper annoying for me when I have streams where I do one thing and then another thing. And I do have a fair number of those. But I want to be pretty pure about the Dark Souls ones, because the Dark Souls ones all go into an actual specific playlist. And so, like, most of my other streams don't really have playlists, but the book chats and the Dark Souls all have playlists, and I would like those playlists to be, I would like it so that when future people are watching a playlist of me playing Dark Souls, they are pretty much watching me playing Dark Souls. I mean, they'll be watching me, like, natter and the multi-minute long ad breaks and stuff, but it will not be like a Dark Souls stream that is also a King of Dragon Pass stream or whatever, right? That'll be pretty much a Dark Souls stream. Okay, this is the real sign that I am sick, that I keep on forgetting about, which is that my lung capacity is really attenuated. I have to stop and breathe a lot more than I'm used to. I don't actually think it's a lung capacity problem. I think it's congestion. I think it's the congestion. I mean, there is a way to do it. And it's not even that. That wouldn't even be the easiest way to do it. The easiest way to do it would be, or I shouldn't say the easiest, but the best way to do it would be to actually edit the goddamn VODs, right? But I hate editing VODs, so, I hate to do that if I don't have to. So I'm really leaning towards like, if I'm thinking out loud, right? I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Painting was my plan, and it's not that unlikely that I will in fact paint. I like painting. People like the hand cams. I've set myself up for it. Painting is good stuff. Painting is good stuff. Yeah. No, I'm just thinking out loud. And I think people like hearing me think. So, you know, you get exposed to it now, right? This is not me like having a breakdown. This is just me like, You know, it's me looking at the menu, right, and talking out loud, right? And so yeah, the Dark Souls, like I've said before, kind of is like, it's like the Green Goblin mask. It's like the Green Goblin mask for me. And it does have some advantages for me. It particularly, like, as a stream concept, it's actually pretty brain dead for my perspective. That's like a lot of the advantage for me doing it, is that Dark Souls is kind of attention demanding enough that from my perspective it's very low cognitive demand. The calligraphy and just chatting streams are the most cognitively demanding. Those are actually the most cognitively demanding for me. Doesn't mean I hate them, it just does mean that, like, they kind of tire me out the most. They kind of use up the most battery. Because it's largely, you know, me talking. And so that's kind of like an advantage of it, but that's also kind of the disadvantage, right? That they're kind of brain dead streams. Yeah, it is almost June. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hope you paid your taxes, folks. I should probably say hello to people. Hello to me. Hello to Seribot. Hello, Wea Biscuit. Hello, Dizzy Chicken. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Hello, Sorrel. Hello, Galaxy Wolfstar. Hello, the Goddess Cyrene. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Golf Alpha Yankee. Hello, Blue Rose 919. Hello, Theo. Hello, War Throne. Thank you, Golf Alpha Yankee, for the 75 watch streak. Thank you, Galaxy Wolfstar, for the 5 watch streak. Thank you, Theo, for the, hold on, how many watch streak was that? 20 watch streak. Yes, current leaderboard is Golf Alpha Yankee is ahead of Akshi. And did I say hello to Sparkly Anarchy? I did. I did. Closeness is subjective. Well, I mean, it's, oh, also, yeah, your birth month. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Well, I mean, Warthrone, even if you don't make enough money to pay taxes, you still need to file them. That is one of those things that I did see some people talking about in Grimmy's chat the other day, and me and Grimmy had to correct the person in question that you still need to file. You still need to file. It is probably not going to have enormous consequences for you, Warthrone. I don't want to speak on this because I'm not an expert on this, but the IRS mostly just kind of wants their pound of flesh. Okay, I will tell you something. That is, I think some people... there's a big meme that people make about how, like, you have to guess how much you owe in taxes, and then if you get it wrong, they kill you. Okay, I have gotten my taxes wrong. I have filed my taxes in the past and I filed the wrong number. Right? The IRS sent me a bill for the difference like 3 months later. It was really not a big deal. It was really just not a big deal. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to bother with... I don't know if I'd want to recommend that as an intentional strategy. I don't... tax refunds, yeah, if you calculate it and you... So, tax refunds come out of, like, withholdings, usually. So, if your tax withholdings are... I really should not be trying to explain this. I'm not a tax accountant. But yeah, if the government... Basically, if because of your withholdings or because of, like, your deductions, the government winds up owing you money, that's where tax refunds come from. It's like you will... Basically, sometimes you file your taxes and you get a negative number. I had... this year I had a negative number for my state-level taxes. But not my federal, right? I owe the federal government money, but the state of New York owed me money. Yeah, and it depends a lot on, like, your withholdings. And, like, if you're on a W-2 income, you are going to have some amount of tax withholdings almost by necessity. The big reason why you don't want a lot of tax refunds, as Sharkray, it's kind of bad. The real reason, Warthrone, why a tax refund is bad, particularly a big tax refund, it just like when if you have a small tax refund, it's like, who really cares? But if you get like a big tax refund, the reason why that's like a real pisser is that functionally means that you gave the government a loan. That you behaved as an extremely generous bank to the government. that money could have been in the stock market and earned you money. And depending on how good the stock market is doing in that year, that could actually be fairly significant, right? Like, and like, it's just, I just kind of in general am of the opinion that you shouldn't do favors for people more powerful than you. Yes, it's equivalent to the IRS paying you back for an interest-free loan. Yeah, we're all paying for all the services. Well, yeah, that's going to get us into spicy territory. Trying to do accounting on how much those services are worth, and so on. You know, but I'm, yeah, it's, you know, it's a constant debate, and it's a huge percentage of what politics is. Yeah, and I mean, I'm actually going to tell you guys something a little bit, I'm actually going to go into something a little bit more interesting here. I wonder if Gringotts is here. I wonder if I can summon him by talking about this. The purpose of federal level taxation. I want to be clear here. I'm talking about federal level. I'm talking about federal level taxes, not state or municipal taxes. Okay, state and municipal taxes are operating on the logic that you think they are. State and federal taxes. State and municipal taxes, you pay money to your state or your municipality, and the state and municipality spends the money that it gets from that on police and courts and roads and schools and so on. Those are kind of the big ones. You know, police, roads, courts, schools, usually not healthcare. Healthcare, they're usually getting out of the federal government. But, right, so like there's a bunch of services that your city provides you, and they fund that off of the tax that they get from you. Yes, police get paid from taxes, as a rule. Most police are getting paid from taxes. There's a lot of money sloshing around this country. There's a lot of money sloshing around this country, and if you look at a lot of municipal budgets, the police tends to be really enormous. It tends to be really, really enormous. So that is the way that municipal and state, and the reason why I'm pointing this out is to point out that federal works very, very, very different. Federal tax, your dollars do not, when you pay taxes to the federal government, the purpose of that is not so that the federal government can take those dollars and spend those on, say, the US military. That is not actually what's happening. And there's a pretty obvious reason for this, which is that those dollars have to be made by the government. You cannot, the government has to give you the money first in order for you to pay it back, right? Like, you can't pay them back with dollars that don't already exist. The dollars have to exist and have to be circulated into the economy in order for you to pay them. So that's kind of your hint that there's something else is happening here. For the federal government, well, hold on, I'm getting there, Warthrone. For the federal government, the purpose of collecting taxes is not to fund things. They are funding things by creating the money ex nihilo. That's what makes it fiat currency. Yeah, no, Sharkray, I'm not really correcting you. This is just an interesting point to me. I just think this is an interesting point. The taxes have two real purposes. The first and the less interesting part of it is that taxes, by acting as a monetary sink in gamer terms, by acting as a money sink, curb inflation. They reduce inflation, okay? The other part of this that is much more important is that because the government only collects taxes in the denomination that it wants to, in the case of the United States, USD, because the United States only collects taxes in USD, and also importantly only collects fines in USD. That's actually arguably more important here. The purpose of that is to induce demand for USD. Because you pay your taxes and your fines in USD, that means that you have a demand for USD. You as an individual. That means that you have a reason to continue to act with to use USD, which means that now the federal government can use USD as a means of directing labor. That's actually the point. The point is that the US government gets to print money, but they have to convince you that that money is worth something. And that is a lot of the point of taxes, is to make a use case for USD. Or for whatever your local currency is. And so the extent to which this is the only... If you are a highly sovereign currency like the United States or Japan, this is the only real break on your ability to print money is inflation. You are only really inflation limited. If you are a country that has low currency sovereignty, which is not necessarily the same as poor, because Denmark is a very low sovereignty currency, you are kind of at the mercy of a lot of other factors and you don't quite have that power. But the US can just do like almost whatever it wants with its money. Yeah, well, in Zimbabwe, I mean, this is, well, here's, yes, so, yeah, the US is a bit of a rare situation. Most countries don't really do this. The US is a bit of a rare situation where they do expect you to pay income tax when you are living abroad. Usually this isn't too much of an obstacle. Usually this isn't too much of an obstacle. I mean, the ways in which the US is a rare situation, the US is not, this is not like one that I think is like super problematic. There are things that, there's so many things I'm critical of the US for, and this is just one of those ones I can't really be that critical about, because it's like weirdly technical and like, I've lived abroad. A lot of people I know have lived abroad. This is something that's treated as this is something that's an annoyance, not an oppression. Government workers have to file tax overseas as well. If you are let's say you work for the Department of State and you are working at the US Embassy in Pakistan, yeah, you're paying taxes. You're paying taxes. You're expected to file taxes. You're basically expected to file taxes as long as you're a US citizen, is basically the gist of it. I don't really know how it particularly works if, say, if you live in Zimbabwe and are paid in Zimbabwe dollars, I don't really know that there's much of an expectation that you'd be paying taxes. If you live in Zimbabwe and you work in Zimbabwe and you are paid by an American company in USD, yeah, you're going to be paying taxes. You know, you're going to be paying taxes. But if you're working in Zimbabwe for a Zimbabwean company being paid in Zimbabwe dollars, I don't actually really know how it works. The big case where this comes up, to be honest, though, is on, like, if you're an American living abroad and you're making money off of the US stock market, you're expected to pay taxes on that. Like, and I just don't, I just can't get that fussed about that, if I'm honest. I just really can't get that fussed about, like, oh, you know, the money that I had sitting in my brokerage account earns such and I owe such and such on capital gains. Like, okay, fine. I don't really think so. I don't really know. I don't know a lot about other countries' taxes. I barely understand our tax system. I arguably don't understand our tax system. So, like, I don't really know how other countries handle this. Well, I recommend opening one up when you make a little bit more money. When you manage to get some savings together. I think it was Wasteland. I think it was Wasteland. I think Wasteland may have done some counterfeit investigating. He is very unlikely to show up tonight, Dizzy. He said it was very boring. He said it was very, very boring. And I really doubt we'll see him tonight. If we do, that would be nice. For me, at least. But I really doubt we will. Think he's wrong? Well, and I mean, boring is an interesting conceit, right? I remember talking to a friend just a couple of days ago about, like, what I was reading, and she literally said, that sounds super boring, and I was like, no, man, I love this. I love this. I don't even remember what it was. It was almost certainly, you know, it was almost certainly something very, very technical and fussy. Why you read books? What did you say? I think that's an interesting philosophical question. Why do you read books? Because I read books to become more enlightened, is the biggest thing, right? I want the books I read to change me and to change how I interact and think about the world. I want to see the ways in which I was wrong about the world and learn new things about the world. That's what I read books for. Is for how they can change me. Well, I mean, that's what you answer. I mean, just answer like that, right? Just don't respect it, I guess. You're not actually under an obligation to accept the premise that, like, it's unusual to do something that is extremely normal. You know, you know, I don't, yeah, don't worry too much about it, right? Yeah, I recommend, you know, you take the time to read. Now it feels very difficult. For me, it goes in phases. It goes in phases, right? You know, you know, for me, it comes and goes, right? Like, I will have periods where reading is something that's, like, really, really difficult to me, and then I'll read, like, 3 books in a week. It really... as with almost everything in my life, I'm very irregular, right? As much as I love books, I think people often kind of have the impression that I'm reading in the same way that, like, Uji reads or Dulcet reads, where it's just, like, truly continuous and constant. Don't read for pleasure much, only for gaining on. I have heard a lot of discourse flea flicker around, men and reading, and I honestly reject a lot of the premise, a lot of the psychoanalysis that's going into it, because there's a lot of, like, gender ideology involved here, but I think there's a lot of, like, really goofy premises here. Part of what might be worth saying here, Flea Flicker, is that men are often adverse to admitting they do anything for pleasure. That's like a fairly common behavior when you ask men about their motivations and practices. Is that they're very hesitant to... There's a couple of things that men are hesitant to admit to. Vanity. Men are often very hesitant to admit to vanity. And they're often very hesitant to admit to surface level pleasure. Not completely, but they're a lot more hesitant than you might think. And so, like, you know, like I said, I like to read books to change me, and I try to emphasize this because I don't actually really get a lot out of reading books as, like, escapist fantasies. My experience with that is that I tend to not actually feel that much better. When I read books that I'm just reading because they're fun, I don't tend to feel good afterwards. I tend to feel kind of... It feels like eating potato chips to me, right? It's this kind of sensation of, like, why did I do that? Whereas, you know, I read something like... I read something that I find enlightening, and then I end up thinking about it a lot longer afterwards, and it sticks with you a lot more, and it makes me... I get more pleasure out of books that I am paradoxically not reading so much for pleasure. Hello, Mikks. Hello, Mikks. Speaking of somebody who has strong opinions on this. But you know, like a book like, the most recent book that I finished was... Actually, let's talk about a book that I'm reading right now. China and the Vietnam Wars. Is kind of my, like, I'm read a couple pages before bed kind of book. Is China and the Vietnam Wars. And it's been really interesting to me the thing that's actually sticking with me, and I'm probably going to end up talking about, like, over and over again, is the extent to which the Chinese come across as complete oafs to me as I'm reading this book. Yeah, Qiangji. Yeah, great book. Yeah, that one. Damn, I'm crazy that you knew that one. Yeah, crazy you just knew that one off the top of your head. Fucking nuts. I couldn't remember that until you said it. I was like, I looked over when you said that. I was like, oh, shit, he knows it. But yeah, Qiangji. And it's, yeah, I don't know if this was your impression as well, Mikks, but my impression of my like biggest takeaway so far has been just like, and I'm reading it very casually and very lightly. Hello, Inchio. Hello, Inchio. Hold on, make sure I get this right. Inchiostro7736. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is by Sensational. It is by Sensational. I love the work that he did. Oh, the cutie on my shoulder is Inkwell. Other credits, those are in the about. Also, hello to Almantas OS. Yes. But I was wondering, Mikks, if you had the same impression of Qiangji's work, that I feel like the Chinese, and particularly Mao and Zhou Enlai, even more so than Mao, are coming across as just like utter oafs. That's kind of been like my biggest takeaway, is that, you're heading off, Dizzy? All right, enjoy it. Enjoy your time. That's just like persistently misreading the needs of their Vietnamese allies and stepping on their feet, and just like getting in their way. Like I can feel like Le Duan just like gritting his teeth. Well, like. And it's an interesting thing because like the real politics of it are revealing as to why this would be, right? Inkiostro. Okay, Inkiostro. Okay. So, yes. It's a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for the follow, Inkiostro7736. Thank you. Yes, no. Yes, I am mostly a calligrapher and a hand cam streamer, and I'm planning on painting models today. That's kind of my plan. I was kind of debating whether or not I paint models, because I did calligraphy yesterday, but I'm not going to be able to do mini painting on Thursdays, so I should probably stick to my guns on this one. Stretch. But yes. And what is it ink in? Is it ink in, to me, the name looks Italian. The name looks Italian. Yeah, back to, this, oh, yeah. No, it's so, so the big kind of thing here, Shark Ray, the big way that it read to me is that every act Italian. Okay. We've had a couple of other Italians here. I think. No, Il Lorenzi's, their name just sounds Italian, but they're from Brazil. Very happy Italian gal. Oh, well, I'm glad to make you happy. I am from a very Italian part of America, but it is Italian American, and the distinction between those cultures has happened for a very long time. And I mean, he has to take a call. Whatever. Don't worry about it. I don't know, maybe that's my New Yorkerness. It's just like, if somebody needs to take a call at 11 at night, they gotta take a call. Yes. So yeah, the U.S. Pretty much my kind of read of how the Vietnam War kind of went down. The way that this book kind of portrays it, I should say. The story that this book is portraying is that the North Vietnamese government had a specific interest in creating a unified, independent Vietnamese country. That is kind of the actual objective. And every other player involved has some sort of other objective. And that's kind of the big reveal. The big, like, everything else, like, people don't actually look that stupid if you keep that in mind, that people have their power politics that they're trying to enact. Even South Vietnam's interest. The thing is that the South Vietnamese government is actually in a lot more chaos than the North Vietnamese government. It's a lot more unstable. There's a lot more coups. Several times I would describe the South Vietnamese government as literally just one or two guys trying to loot South Vietnam. They have much less of an ability to make a coherent policy. Miss Mochivus, thank you for the 4 months, and welcome in, my dear. Thank you very much for the 4 months. I wonder if... Hold on, I gotta check something. Nope, hold on, let's put that away. Yes, this is your art here, Miss Mochivus. We've got Miss Mochivus's art here. Miss Mochivus's art here. It's a cute one. I like this one quite a bit. I like the way that she draws me. But yes. Yeah, I just want to make sure that she sees that. And fluster her, because that's always fun. Yep. Yeah, South Korea was a lot more coherent than South Vietnam. And South Vietnam is put into a much more incoherent place where from the South Korea exists with the full backing of the entire first world at its back, whereas South Vietnam is a creation of the French giving up on Vietnam, and then the US trying to prolong the French war into the future very awkwardly and without a lot of support, and without a strategy that I think is particularly well thought out. Like, it's kind of dubious as to, like, what is the point, right? In the case of South Korea, it's a little bit more understandable what the goal is. In the case of Vietnam, it reads like a comedy of errors. And so the South Vietnamese don't always have a particularly coherent strategy. They don't have anything, they aren't really particularly doing what they want to do. The Chinese, the People's Republic of China, one, they want to do protracted warfare because that is Mao's doctrine, and they want to have a demonstrator case that protracted warfare is the right kind of warfare. In no small part because despite the fact that protracted warfare was the doctrine of China during the Chinese Civil War, they didn't actually follow it that closely. They followed it fairly closely up until the middle of Stage 2, and then they just jumped to the end. And they kind of wanted a more clear demonstrator of Stage 3 protracted warfare, and it didn't happen. For the same reason why it didn't happen during the Chinese Civil War, which is that the capitalist side of the war imploded far more rapidly than protracted warfare predicted. Than Mao's model was predicting it would. But also from the Chinese perspective, the longer the war wears on, the more China gets to influence Vietnam and the more influence they have in affairs, right? So China wants the Vietnam War to basically last as long as possible. The North Vietnamese want the war to end in a victory. The South Vietnamese want to kind of just run away with whatever they can get away with. The United States wants to have some sort of toehold of capitalism in Southeast Asia. They want to have as much capitalist Southeast Asia as they can manage. And it gets much... The place where you realize like how much messier and dumber it is... Oh, and actually I need to mention the last really important player in this, which is the USSR. And the USSR just wants the war over, period. The USSR wants the war to end as quickly as possible, win or lose. They don't actually care about winning. Yes. Siege warfare is the least appealing option. Mao is not a Sun Tzu guy. Mao and Sun Tzu do not always see eye to eye. There are things, obviously, that they agree on, because Sun Tzu says a lot of stuff that's really hard to disagree with. But, no, the Maoist model of warfare, and it's worth pointing out that I don't really know anybody who's done full protracted warfare to the extent that Mao initially prescribed it. But the war record for Maoist-style militaries is actually pretty good. It's nowhere near perfect, but it's actually pretty good. Like, Warthrone mentioned Zimbabwe earlier. That's why Robert Mugabe was the guy that he was. Like he did Maoist-style warfare. There was a Soviet-style doctrinal communist faction and also a colonial faction, and just the most racist army on the planet involved in that particular civil war, and the Maoists won. The Maoist doctrine has a lot of W's. But it's the idea behind protracted warfare is similar to a lot of things like defense in depth, where you are trying to use space and friction. You're trying to use space itself as a creator of friction in order to wear down your opponent, over a long period of time with, and it's worth pointing out, and this is actually related in a place where Sun Tzu, I think, would probably see eye to eye here. Protracted warfare, Maoist-style protracted warfare, is a tool designed to deal with a situation where you are at a severe material disadvantage. That is the goal. It is not a tool for a situation where you are fighting somebody who you are on relative parity with. The whole purpose is to get up to having relative parity. That is the idea. You are trying to get up to relative parity. The theory starts from a place of we are hopelessly outgunned. So if you are hopelessly outgunned, what do you do to get upgunned? How do you get upgunned? And the Soviet style is to focus on directly upgunning, right? Is to focus directly on upgunning, avoid confrontation, avoid friction, rely on building up a conventional military in isolation, and then once you have achieved material superiority through industrialization and foreign aid, then you just go on the offensive directly. The Maoist doctrine is that you do not just do that. Thank you, Flea Flicker. And the Maoist doctrine is that you exert constant low-level friction against your opponent, which is basically to say terrorist attacks, right? You make sure that the area of operations that your opponent has to operate in is enormous. You build a remote fortified base, in the Maoist case, Sichuan, right? And you build a remote mountain fortress, and then you use the fact that you are very hard to reach to create a sort of wide-ranging ability to attack vulnerable targets and propagandize to the peasantry and recruit people, right? You are recruiting people from inside your opponent's area of operations. You are operating inside their area of operations, their area of control, and you are recruiting people from inside their zone of control, and you are stealing guns from inside their zone of control and filtering them back to your mountain fortress, and then building a conventional army there. And the constant exertion of friction during this period that forces your opponent's conventional military to spread out very far and take lots and lots of tiny L's, eventually wears down their ability to operate as an effective conventional fighting force at the same time that you are shepherding and building your strength, and then you can overwhelm them. Yeah, make the warfare annoying for your enemy. Yes. Spark Hoodie, thank you for the watch streak. That's lovely. That's lovely. We are about to go to ads. I think we will be painting afterwards. I think I'm going to do a Roman. I think it is Roman time. I think it is Roman time. But yes, we'll be back in a few moments. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. But yes. Hold on. Let's go over. Let's go over. Okay. So, let's turn on the camera. You can see a little bit of water from my drinking out of my water glass. This is the new tool. Wow, that is unfocused. So it's doodle Almantas hours. That's fine. That's lovely. Even hold on a second. I'm gonna do something. I was reminded about this the other day. We gotta get rid of. We gotta watch an ad. I gotta watch an ad on my end. But yes. I have bought a wooden painting handle. It's already gone. Nice. Thank you, Droidcam. I have bought a wooden painting handle. I have done so because this is my existing painting handle, which is actually pretty comfortable. It's actually pretty comfortable to use, but there are two problems with it. Other than the fact that it's very jank. There are two problems with it. One is that reapplying the tape periodically is really annoying. And the other is that because it's a very soft surface, that causes things to kind of like move around on it. The tape, I'm using basically just reversed duct tape. And so that's actually pretty soft and loose, and so that causes the models to kind of move underneath me in ways that I don't want them to. So, I bought a fancy one, and part of the reason also is just that, like, this looks really scuff. This looks really, really scuff. So let's get this open. I don't actually like using sharp tools if I don't have to. So I don't actually use a knife to open up things very often. I almost always use the dull serrated edge on that Leatherman for opening things up. All right. All right. Let's take a look. Here. Weird smell. So this is the actual handle itself. Decent heft. I'm not sure which side is supposed to be the top. I think... Is there a manual? There's no manuals. Hello, Coalbounds. Hello. Give me a second here. Coalbounds. So that's what that is for. So I can I can hold like that. So I guess this is the top up here. And this is the bottom. And these are magnetized. This is a pretty strong magnet. I was kind of worried that it wouldn't be a very strong magnet. I was worried that things would fall apart very easily, but it's actually pretty beefy. Okay, and then... Maybe I'm just getting old. Wasn't ready for that? The jump scare? And there's a bunch of different ones, so it's... Oh, is there a manual? There is a manual. It's down here. Okay. 1x steel supports. 1 large base plate, which is this one. So the handle, steel, 1 base plate, and then it says 5 small plates. Let's get them out here. That's 4. And 5. Insert the base into the slot at the top of the handle. And they want me to use blue tack, which they did not provide, and I was not really planning on using. I was hoping to count on magnetization. Insert the support rod into holes on the handles. Fingers can rest on it for better stability. Comfortable grip allows for rotation, so that's kind of the idea here. I love the shade of brown, Miss Mochivus. That was non-trivially, like, I was looking at various competitors, and there was a bunch of, like, plastic ones, and I was just like, no. No. I was willing to pay a little bit extra for one that looks a little bit nicer. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. It is a painting base. It is a painting handle. And so I'm going to test something out here. I'm going to test something out here. I'm going to test something out here, because this is magnetized. This is very magnetic. This is actually a pretty strong magnet. And hello, Arrow. Could be one. I wanted wood. I wanted wood. I wanted a wooden one because of the aesthetic. Thank you for the offer, but I did want wood. So let's pop the guy out. Let's just pop one guy out and let's see if this theory I have works. I was hoping to not... If it only works with blue tack, then I am in trouble because I don't have any. So I'm just going to take... I've got a couple of magnets here. That's pretty weak. Let's think about this. Let's see how it responds to me using a brush. So if I have it here and I use a brush... That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. My theory was not good. My theory was not good. Hello, Genosake. Hello, Genosake. So it looks like my theory here has not panned out. That's a little bit of a disappointment. That's quite the disappointment here. I was hoping that this would be... This is a fairly strong magnet, but I guess there's a big layer. There's enough wood in there. It needs to be coming down pretty strong. Let me grab the throne link for you. I don't know why. That one should be everyone can use it. That command should be enabled for everyone. The commands are being weird. Do I have to do it? It should be enabled for everyone. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's test out if I remove this. That might be better. That might be better. That's better. That's better. It's not perfect, but it is definitely an improvement. However, that said, before we get painting, right? Before we get to painting, let's put you on here. Before we get to painting, first of all, let's get the parts out here, right? And Alright, that's all the parts I need. And put the sprue away. And get the cleaner. Where'd I put it? Oh, over here, over here. Over here. Now for arguably the part that's going to take the longest. Or just be the least interesting. Master Stilton have a bad back in 4 to 6 weeks. Joke's on you, Mimi. I already have a bad back. Let's give a shout out to Madra Mimi. Madra Mimi, my fellow Rome enjoyer. My fellow Rome enjoyer. How are you doing, Mimi? How are you doing, Mimi? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize that you're having vision problems. I'm sorry, I must have not been attentive enough. I do catch your streams, but I don't catch nearly all of your streams on account of the fact that you and I stream at the same time. Finishing Darkest Dungeon like a pirate? Lol. I mean, if you finished it, though, that's a win, right? Also, it's on brand. Half the people in Darkest Dungeon wear eye patches, right? Just got an eye infection. A lot of people are sick right now. A lot of people are sick right now, including myself. I have something respiratory. Yeah, I don't think it's allergies, though, because I have some things that are definitely not allergy reactions. For one thing, fever. Fever is not a common allergy symptom. No, I definitely caught it from my roommate. Yeah, I caught something from my roommate, who's kind of a dumbass. Yeah, an eye infection, though, you know, you can get infected anywhere. And who knows? Maybe you could incorporate an eye patch into your model, which I think you did briefly. But you could just make that a regular part. The badass elf warrior with an eye patch. Shao Hao Dun, but elf. I say it in the most kawaii voice. Shao Dun. But elf. Me pointing at Saltal, just wow, his entourage is just like me, for real, for real. Oh, man, the romance is such a weird story. Like in retrospect, like being like an older person, like looking at their romance, like how people talk about their romance, I'm just like, it's like all these are a whole bunch of like blood drunk thugs. Like it's just like a bunch of just absolute fucking psychos. Like some of the least heroic men to have walked the earth, by my reckoning. But then you have to like try to like crush that into the format of being like a wow, cool heroes story. And it just has this long tail of like pop cultural appreciation and appropriation that's just all over the place, right? Like I really like your boy Kong Ming, right? I really like Paripi Kolme as a show. But like hold on a second. Sorry, I had a bit of a coughing fit. Um, but if yeah, if you but it's just kind of interesting where like we've really tried to like beat, you know, particularly Kolme, particularly Zhuge Liang, into the shape of being like a highly honorable super genius. And it's, you know, he was another thug who happened to be exceptionally good at ambushes. And that's kind of it, right? Like yeah, that one, Zhuge Liang, from your boy Kong Ming. I can't believe that they made my anime character real, right? I like the show quite a bit, but like, yeah, like it's like this is you know, just another psychopathic gangster. And it's particularly fun. It's actually even funnier in the case of Liu Bei, right? Like the attempt to like beat Liu Bei into being like a guy that anybody can look up to is just comedic. Uh, all right. That's pretty bad. Hold on, I'm gonna keep working on this. I'm gonna keep worrying on this one. Like, I was like, that seems good enough. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. It's absolutely not. Probably should be masking up while I do this. All right. Yeah, no, like the amount of, and even like then the romance, I think they make him look better than I think is reasonably historically sustainable. He's like, it's like so hard to feel like nice about Liu Bei. To me, he comes across as like I don't want to say an Elon Musk type, but like, he's like this spoiled baby with a gun. Like, I guess kind of like the story of the three kingdoms, of the big three in the three kingdoms, is that like Yan Shuo is capable of having great ambitions, but he can't keep his shit together. Sun Qian can keep his shit together, but doesn't have great ambitions. Cao Cao has both, and Liu Bei has neither. I shouldn't even say great ambitions, but like moments of brilliance. Like, Sun Qian is just kind of capable of just generally keeping his shit together in a way that that Liu Bei and Yan Shuo and Dong Zhuo just like cannot. Sun's family tried to lean on mythical heritage and finding a lucky rock. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They do. They do. They do. They do. Let me take a look here. Okay, I think I got that. It is also really funny, like the thing mentioning the mythical rock kind of reminds me that something I think is very funny is like that's one of the traits that a rival clan will frequently have in King of Dragon Pass is you know, they have a big rock that gives them war powers. And like it sounds so silly. I was like, no, this is the real shit, man. This is actually like other clans will have the traits of like known for the famous traders and stuff like that, and like you know, the best hunters in the land or the best beer brewers or whatever, and then one's like Big Rock. One is Big Rock. And I think that's very funny. Okay. Okay. Now time for the least interesting part of this entire process. Culture site, Big Rock. They should have that in a... That should be a, I mean, that kind of is in, that's kind of in Civilization, right? Like sometimes. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. That's kind of in Civilization. Like you found Uluru, right? It's just a big rock, right? Let me move my camera around a little bit. Gonna try to thin the primer a little bit, because I think my primer's been a little bit chunky on these guys. That's obscured a little bit of detail. I don't know if that's a real technique. I mean, you're not really supposed to brush primer. Yeah, landmark hex, yeah. Landmark hex. The Civ 7 still suck ass. I didn't bother to pay for it, because it's my kind of perspective on Civilization at this point. The only joke you know about minis is thin your paints. Well, this is not paint yet. We are not yet painting. Actually, hold on. Let me put away some tools. Definitely making my life harder by not putting away my tools in a timely fashion. Let's... put that away. Today's doodle is so good. I'm glad to hear it. How spicy is it? Oh, so the funny story from my day is that I don't know if people saw this, but Grimmy, my dear friend Grimmy, whom I look up to a lot, yeah, she lived. She drank pineapple out of the whole pineapple. She drank coconut milk out of like the whole coconut, and then they opened it up. afterwards, and it was moldy. And I think I was the first person who responded. I think I was literally the first person who responded, and my response was just Hopital. Moldy coconuts can, like, really kill you. Moldy coconuts are so bad that, she got quote tweeted by Chubby Emu, which is a, I feel like getting quote tweeted by Chubby Emu is, gotta be one of the worst signs on the planet. Yeah, he saw. He saw, and he just quote tweeted with a picture of himself. Also, let me give a shout out to Gween. Hello, RF Komos, but also hello, Gween. How are you doing, Gween? It's been a minute. Gween. She's Gween. What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit. What do you mean, question mark, question mark, question mark? I'm giving you a shout out, because you're my friend. Also, I'm gonna change this over to models and minis. But yeah, yeah, so... Yeah, no, the picture is terrifying. I don't know who we was. I'm, her friends. I think it's her housemates from what she was saying. Just wasn't expecting the shot? Well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, the kitten caretakers. But yeah, she survived, and she was she got out of the hospital and immediately went to stream. That was like our first thing that she did when she got out of the hospital, is stream. And she... I caught that stream because it, like, she started streaming like a little bit after I ended stream. Like, it's like I end stream and I go and like I do dishes and like clean up and like kind of try to decompress for like an hour or two before I try to fall asleep. So I catch her stream and she has been up for forever. And she's unsurprisingly tired as hell. And I go in there and I chat, and she's talking about the experience, and then she goes, "Oh, Almantas. You know what would be a really powerful form of content for you to do? I don't know if the price would be worth it, but you would be able to really clean house if you did this. You would be able to, like, really make a career out of this." Is if you did not quite not safe for work erotic Professor Oak roleplay ASMRs. I literally have not played Pokemon in 30 years. I know so little about Pokemon. Hello, Blue. See, See, I thought that was mostly evidence of just how sleep deprived she was. Well, you already heard about this, Blue. You already heard about this. And hello, Jazzahall. Hello, Jazzahall. I don't know how much morphine she was on. I do know that she was very sleep deprived. Jazzahall. Die Katana! When the katana is die. I generally don't know if there's a game that's more famously hated than Daikatana. There might not be. It might be the most hated game of them all, of all games. Superman 64 is a good choice. Zelda 2 is not nearly as hated. It's not even close. Zelda 2 isn't even bad. Oh. What's out of stock, Galaxy Wolfstar? Yeah, that's my thing, right? Is it like Cyberpunk? I think actually the best answer might be Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect Andromeda. Like, those are kind of competitive on there. Ooh. Alien Colonial Marines is not a bad choice. Oh, Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, oh, sorry, Duke Nukem Forever. Is it out of stock or is it on cooldown? Because it should be, it should be off cooldown by now. And it shouldn't have a stock limit. I'll have to investigate that. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever is a pretty good choice. I'm actually gonna stick to my guns on Mass Effect 3. And what's kind of interesting is, like, if we, like, I think thinking about hatedness is actually kind of an interesting thing, because in terms of, like, actually being widely reviled, oh, thank you, Queen. Very tonally confused attempt at body horror, man. Because, like, there are a bunch of games that are super widely hated now, but are also, like, widely played, like League. And what's going on there is, unsurprisingly, that, like, you can only kind of get that quantity of hate if there's, like, something to sustain the game going forward. Nyanomancer. Hello, Nyano. Hello, Nyanomancer. I am painting and relaxing, and we're discussing hated games. We're discussing hated games. Not like games that any of us particularly hate, but like games that are like, have a Daikatana-like reputation, for being hated. I'm pretty sure I know what's happening there. I don't think that's actually very complicated. I don't think that's actually very complicated. That should fix it. I was probably just losing tracking. So I just need to recalibrate and maybe move my camera a little bit. Ooh, Back for Blood is a good choice. Wealth of knowledge on hatred. Do you want to come on? Hello, Vex. How are you doing, Vex? It's good to see you. You have to piss, but yes. Okay. 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 We're just going to do some of the less interesting layers right now. Just try to get down some base coats. Really just kind of killing a little bit of time. So for this to dry, sorry, for this to dry, this is an ancient Roman legionnaire, Middle Republic, of Middle Republic vintage. Mostly painting. Oh, thank you, come get some 509. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I am a very amateur painter. I'm I would say newbie even. I would say I'm a newbie painter. I am mostly a calligrapher, and this is a nice way for me to work on my fine motor capabilities, but also, you know, not have to confront the fact that I've got 15, 20 years, whatever, of calligraphy experience at my back that I am struggling to live up to. So we're doing some easy layers at the moment. Sonic 06 is a good choice. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. Oh, I'm just painting figures. I have a bunch of these guys in a box. I might try to come up with a diorama for them at some point. I'm relatively space constrained, so my desire to actually make a diorama with them is kind of limited by the fact that, like, I don't have, like, good options on where to display it. I'm mostly working on just... I just like getting better, right? I just kind of like the experience of getting better. I see you, Nano. I see you. I see you. Alright. Mr. Mancer?
Yes.
You are hot. You are live and on the air.
Thank you. I'm blushing over here.
Hello, folks. This is Nyanomancer. I mean, remember, Miss Mochivus, I live in a Brooklyn apartment. I have very little space.
Brooklyn.
I'm a Brooklyn boy.
How often are you walking here?
All the time.
Ooh,
Not actually very much the last couple of days, because I've been pretty sick.
Damn, what you been sick with?
I don't know. I know it's not COVID. It's
so you're just down with it? You just down with it?
I'm just down.
Down with the sickness?
Yep. And hello, old man Windbreaker. Hello. Yes, but yeah, I am down with the sickness, or I don't feel very down with the sickness. I feel very annoyed with the sickness. But yes,
I understand.
But yes, the hatred, the
hatred, yes, of video juegos. You see, Overwatch used to be pretty highly regarded as well.
Yes,
and
true.
Now it is widely reviled.
And
do you know why?
I know many reasons why, because I was a beta tester for Overwatch. I've been around the Overwatch block quite a bit.
No, it's not because Blizzard ruins everything, although this is true.
That's kind of one of those ultimate causes that's like not actually a useful explanation. Sorry, Jazzy, don't mean to be mean, but also Jazzy I think understands that it's kind of one of those explanations that's kind of like capitalism ruined this. It's like, okay, but yes, that's not really informative. Like, we need more detail here.
The truth is that too many people play those games. And because too many people play those games, enough of them learn that they actually kind of suck at those games. And so, when they hit a wall and they can't progress any further, they externalize their anger onto the video game rather than accept that they are simply inadequate.
Well, it is an interesting one to me because, right, like I should say my intervention here is interesting. So, I am not playing Overwatch or any Blizzard product these days, because of BDS, and so, I have not been playing it for a while, and
okay, I have to show my ignorance real quick. What the hell is BDS?
Boycott, divest, and sanction. It is because
that's what I thought it was. It's what I thought it was, but my brain... Listen, I just got out of the shower.
It's okay.
So I'm kind of roasted right now. You know what I mean?
You're kind of washed.
I am washed. I'm very washed at the moment. Very washed.
As washed as it gets. You're only going to get less washed as time goes on.
What a horrible state of affairs. Why couldn't we just remain washed?
Then we'd be fish.
But yeah. So BDS.
Well, that's just a small thing. So I've played quite a bit of Overwatch. I've not played nearly as much of Overwatch as like a lot of hardcore gamers, but I've played it over a lot of its time frame because I was a beta. I played in the beta. I was back in closed beta days, and a couple of things to note here. One,
yes,
I am not a grog about Overwatch. I actually think the 5v5 change was good. This is the biggest place where I get into arguments with other people who have played Overwatch, is that I remember how bad 6v6 got, and the types of problems that 6v6 created that it was failing to solve, and why the 5v5 format has been a huge improvement. So one note there. The other note is something that has something to do with what you just said, which is I suck at Overwatch. Despite the fact that I have played off and on for a decade, I am bronze.
Yeah.
I have a story that I always find deeply, deeply funny about Overwatch is I one time managed to claw my way up to Silver 3 with tank. And you know what happened?
They nerfed tank.
Okay. No, they did not. They did not nerf the entire tank role. And it's internal to tank, so it would have had to have been they nerfed the specific tanks I was playing. But no, they didn't do anything like that. I just continued playing. So the way that Overwatch works is that it's you play matches, and then after you win 5 games, based on how many losses it took you to get up to 5 wins, then it re-ranks you, right? Yeah, I lost 35 times in a row, which triggers the mercy system and ranked me all the way back down to bronze 5.
Wow.
I'm really bad at Overwatch. Yeah, 35 times in a row. Without a single win.
That I think is genuinely brutal.
It was brutal. It was very demoralizing. I will say, it was very demoralizing.
Absolutely. That's how you get people to quit playing the game, honestly.
I mean, that is kind of what happened. I kind of quit playing at that point.
Yeah.
But my point
it just kind of seems to me that, like, if you're trying to run, like, a successful, the bile rises in my throat live service game, you want to keep people playing for as long as possible.
Well, and it's the thing is that, like, that's a mercy system to trigger what is a failure state, right? Which is that, like, I should never have gotten up to Silver 2 or 3 or whatever it was. That was what that was a failure. Was that I should never have gotten that high.
Oh,
that's where the failure was that they.
See, what I would do is I would just lie about rankings.
I mean, a lot of companies do. A lot of companies do. And Blizzard might. But my point here more is, despite that, I didn't really feel the need to blame the game. I will say that one of the things that I noticed about my playing in, like, solo queue Overwatch was that my teammates were so incredibly consistently unhelpful over comms. And as far as I can tell, the main function of comms in public games is to try to tilt out the opposing team by taunting them. So I just disabled all comms. And once I had disabled all comms, and I'm solo queuing without talking to any of the people on my team in this team-based game, I was kind of like, why am I here?
Yes.
That's what stopped me. Was not like me being, like, mad at the game, so much as, like, mad at the player base.
But you see, you were still mad at the game, my friend.
To a certain extent, yes, I will say it. To a certain extent, that is true. That those are part of the game.
No. What I mean, you were mad at the game for creating the conditions that made you stop interacting with people.
Well, the creation of the
game that does it.
The creation of the community is partially a creation of the game, not 100%. I don't think that the game developer has, like, total agency over this sort of thing. But like not Overwatch. Warframe's community is lovely. I've been playing Warframe for almost 13 years. And my interactions with Warframe players have been almost uniformly lovely. Like, I am talking, like, the number of times I have had an average Overwatch style interaction in 3,000 hours of Warframe is twice. And both of those were over 5 years ago. There is an extent to which a game can cultivate a better and worse community. Hello, Kara. Hello, Kara. Hold on, let me give a shout out to Kara soon. I thought you'd gone to bed, my dear.
Hi, Kara.
Hi, Kara. Let's give a shout out to Kara. We're about to go into the ads.
Listen, she came in here for one purpose, and that's to trigger the Ara Ara.
Oh, okay. Also, actually, this is a good. I was It was not League of Legends. Wait, what did you play League after all of that? You were playing the library game. But Kara and Nyano will appreciate this. Oh, for Allie? Okay, yeah, for your wife. Okay, that makes sense. So, Grimmy nearly died.
Again?
The coconut.
Ah, the coconut. I see.
Yes. So she streamed right after she got back from the hospital. And I was watching her stream. And I was chatting in there. And extremely sleep deprived. No, it was moldy. Moldy coconut's really deadly. Coconut mold is like super deadly to humans. It produces some toxins that are like super deadly for humans. They give you brain damage. They give you like really bad brain damage.
It would fix me.
But anyway, I was in her chat and I was talking with and she was like, "Oh, Almantas, you know, would be like something you could do that would like really cause your career to take off? If you did slightly spicy, safe for work, erotic Professor Oak roleplay ASMR."
She's right. she's right.
Okay.
She is absolutely right.
I thought this was during
that stream. I could have gotten some fantastic career advice.
I thought this was just more evidence of how incredibly sleep deprived and out of her gourd she was.
No. She's right. Just 100%. Like there are no ifs, ands, but there will be a few buts if you do the Professor Oak role play, but beside the. But
Blue, I don't know. Ask Chubby Emu. I don't like thinking about medicine very hard.
Here's how they counteract the coconut mold. Leeches.
I mean, I can believe that. I don't know. Leeches work for a few things.
They work for everything, man.
Hello, Mara, and thank you for the watch streak. Gotta balance her humors.
Exactly.
Those humors, they are a weavin'.
They're a blurbin'.
They're a blurbin'?
But no, genuinely, she was spinning. Like, you're releasing some voice packs of like, some mildly spicy stuff that's like not entirely 100%, like NSFW. Genuinely. She's spitting.
This is also the previous stream. She said that I was spiritually British. So I don't know what she's spitting.
Okay, so she's wrong about that. She's wrong about that. Unless she was like, yeah, the Irish, they're still part of the British Empire.
No, she was like the sophistication and stuff.
I don't think she knows very many British people.
I don't think she does either.
I'm just being real.
But yeah, those interactions have kind of killed me.
Because I'm gonna be real with you. Every time I see like King Charles or whatever, that image of that dog that has like their like ears pinned back, like their eyes are like fucking huge. Yeah. That's the image in my mind whenever I see King Charles. I'm just like that. That's just what I think every time. Impossible to get rid of. You would never read Wealth of Nations.
There's so many things that he would not do. Apparently he's a biology nerd.
Who?
King Charles.
A biogener?
Biology nerd.
Oh, a biology nerd. That makes sense. Actually.
That does seem to be the royal pastime, because like they're one of the emperors of Japan was like a multiple times published macrobiologist. Like I remember like running into not Hirohito, the one after Akihito.
Well, I mean, why, right?
No, I don't actually.
It's on the service of eugenics.
Oh, what a terrible way to put it. What a terrible way to put it. Royalty has an obsession with immortality. I mean, thing is, right, like, you're going to die. Honestly, that's actually a little bit weird for the royals to be obsessed with immortality, because it's like, the one thing that their system of government offers is a solution to the question of, like, how does your government continue into the future? That's like the big selling point is like, how does your government continue into the future? It's like, well, we just have the one guy, right? As long as this guy's around, like, as our government, it's like, well, what happens when that guy dies? It's like, well, his son does. Son takes over.
Yeah.
Like, that's like the selling point. Like, outside of that, like, it's like monarchy has very little to offer us. Like, there's very little compelling argument for monarchy. And it's also like apologies to some listeners here, but like, as an American, it is one of my most deeply American opinions of them all. I think monarchies are intrinsically undignified.
I agree completely.
Yeah, I think it's like, I think a lot of Americans believe that. It's just like no shit. Like,
I think you're kind of wrong. Because a lot of Americans are, well, I mean, they used to be, and I know that a lot of people still are obsessed with the British royals, whatever they're fucking up to.
That is weird to me.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, I mean, well, you want to invite them back?
Yeah, like,
you want to let Charles be president? Well, I mean, that actually might be a better option than what we got now, but that's beside the point.
That would be funny if he'd had more political power here than he has in the United Kingdom. But God, like, people like the concept of being a prince or a princess. Yeah, I can understand why you would enjoy the concept of being the one on top, if nothing else. And I think for people in older times, before the invention of before the French invented freedom, is that like these people have a divine connection to God, right? That's like one of those things that like a bunch of cultures have all independently invented, is the like divine kingship. Speaking of British, this guy's gonna have a horrible pallor.
Oh boy.
This guy's gonna look Garfield-ish. I mean, it looks really bad right now.
See, I personally think the best system of government was kind of initiated by the Chinese.
What's that? Which one are you talking about?
The mandate of heaven. I think there should be something added to it. I think it needs a little bit of spice to it, and I genuinely believe that spice should be a magic 8-ball that has I don't know, like a D10 or something inside of it, or a D8, whatever they normally have inside of them.
It's a D8, yeah, but keep going.
That's 7 of the options are mandate of heaven, and the last one is you lost it. And every month, you take it, you shake it, it's recorded. And whenever it says you're out, you're out.
I'm going to respond to something that Mara said. So Mara, I have some very bad news. The disconnect between Irish Americans and Irish citizens is pretty enormous. I know quite a few Irish Americans who quite like the British royal family, including some of my own family members. And I have more than once chided some family members with, like, we literally only have 2 cultural traits. And one of them is hating the British. Like, literally what we've got. The other one's doing awkward apology for the Catholic Church.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah.
You see, Blue, you raise up a good point. Good point. What if they just said no? Well then, that's why we put about a pound of C4 and a mercury switch inside of the damn thing. And then we just, resurface the room afterward and call in hazmat to get rid of the mercury and other bits. I'm telling you, I genuinely think setting up a system of government that will actually last is extremely easy and just requires incredible amounts of explosives. History has proven me right.
My throne of nitroglycerin. No, you want them gone, and I think it's actually something of like, I would say it's actually kind of a bit of a perk of the job, right, Blue? Is that like very few of us get to go out clean. Very few of us get to go out clean. You're welcome to join Vex. There should be 3. I should have set the VC to 3 slots.
It is indeed.
Yes, Mara. There's actually a really good video about this by the leftist cooks. It's been like the video essay of the year to my mind. Is are Irish Americans Irish? And it's by an Irish woman who worked the Irish tourism circuit, where you put on fancy dresses and serve Guinness and teach Americans how to play the spoons. And it was actually a really fascinating video essay about the relationship between my people and hers. And I think you'll really like it, in particular, Mara. Oh, hold on. Is Vex having trouble joining? Hold on a second.
Yes.
Nope. I should have set it to 3 if I did not. Let me change it. Oh, there's a reason why. Okay.
Sorry, I had no clue you were coming back. I snuck in. I was trying to do my classic sneak in maneuver.
What you've done is you've screwed Vex, is what you've done.
I'm sorry. It's okay. I'll leave.
She actually did.
Obliteration!
Jelly beans.
Oh, hello, Vex.
Can come back.
I do want to put a limit though at 4. Like at that point.
Yeah.
No. It needs to be 7. Needs to be 7. 7's a good number.
It's not, man.
7's the best number.
7's a good number for some things. It's not a good number for me being able to keep track.
It's the most
of what
magical
the hell
number of all, except for 5. Come on.
It's not a good number for me keeping track of what's happening.
Realistically, you could just make a roll, give them permissions, and have them just ask first before joining.
I could do that. The system.
And then you would never need to set a limit. You could set it to 1 of 1, and then those individuals with the role permissions would be able to join after asking, and you're like, go ahead.
I kind of like the surprise. I think this works.
Mara, I wouldn't put a hex on Manny. Now, Nyano, I don't know. The cat who is also a wizard is, kind of.
I thought the implication was on Noir.
You couldn't.
No, I like the surprise Noir.
I see how it is. It's brutal. You came in here only because you thought I was harassing this poor old man. You think that I'm trying to steal all of his money that he doesn't have.
Yeah. Stealing my social security check.
I'm taking your life insurance policy. I hope you know that.
Ooh.
Dips on the moth.
I should check on what's happening with the life insurance policy.
You can have the moth. I'm telling you, it'll be my full legal name. Nyanomancer.
I think this stream needs more Noir.
Yeah, get on in here, buddy.
Come here.
It's
Here, Noir.
3 of 3.
Come here, pretty lady.
Oh my. You couldn't hex me though, Vex. I'm sorry.
No, I hold on. Okay. Try now. I set it to 4, but I guess I didn't save the change. So it says 4 now. There. I see you now.
Phenomenal.
There.
I'm telling you, nobody.
Phenomenal.
Nobody.
Mhm.
I have so many countermeasures in place to hexes and vexes and curses and worses.
Outstanding.
I only have one form of. I
Hi,
only have one
everyone.
method of vexing.
True.
I don't think you could vex something if you tried. I
Noir,
feel
I
like
made
you're
you
not-
so mad you played the League.
Yeah, that's true. But it was like that was incidental. That's because I'm just a person with mental health problems. Okay.
You were very vexed.
Yeah. But you didn't do it on purpose. It was incidental.
No, I did it on purpose. I just didn't target you specifically.
I fucking hate you.
Jeez.
Love you, buddy.
See what I put up with?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a rough life. I understand.
Yeah. What can you do?
Play League, apparently.
Apparently.
Look, I was
So
I was in a very vulnerable position, okay?
Manny, when are you gonna have the alcohol back on your rewards? I've got over 230k
holy
to burn,
shit.
and you never have it up.
I
So-
actually trying to get you drunk. That's crazy.
I put it up. So I put it up when I am feeling comfortable with getting drunk on stream. That
Touché.
is the rule. That is the rule I have. I don't mind the reminder. I can tell you it's not going to be this stream and it's not going to be next
No.
stream.
No,
Because I'm sick.
if it was going,
so,
no, if it was going to be a stream where I am like forcing you to drink, I would want to commiserate and drink with you. You know,
Yeah.
we can
Yeah.
all have booze together.
Commiseration. This just sounds like a good time. I don't see the problem here.
I mean, it's,
Listen,
the only issue is again that I'm feeling physically sick. Like, have a good night, Matthew. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for the curse of raw to go.
Yeah, yay.
yeah, can I get a curse of raw? The curse of
Hey, Sarah. No, it's so
whatever the Chinese guys got in their pyramids. Can I get one of those in a doggy bag to go, please?
What the fuck?
But yeah, no, otherwise I'd be down. But yeah, like right now when I'm like pretty clearly like on the mend from something.
Got any cantrips, Matthew?
The window men came for him and cursed him. That's why he was sick.
Oh no, please don't give people the curse of Steve. Pancreatic cancer is no joke.
Fucked up. Whoa, hold up. Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Hi. I feel like we skipped a couple of steps there. I was talking about like a minor bacterial disease, and you're over here immediately moving on to cancer. What the fuck, Nyano?
That's the curse of Steve.
Cancer?
Steve Jobs.
Okay, maybe we don't give people cancer. I feel
Yeah,
like
let's.
Hello, Gringotts, and hello, Mikks.
That's why I'm saying I'm glad he doesn't add the material components. Speaking of which, the material components is like polonium-238 or something like that. So
I think we have to kill Nyano.
what have I done to deserve this?
You just talked about casting cancer on people. I feel like we have to kill you.
You, I swear, are one of my
Good night,
greatest
Matthew.
haters.
Hey, Gringotts.
Every
Yeah,
single
Gringotts.
word that leaves my lips. I can't say a damn
I'm
thing
in.
around you.
We've got Mikks over there.
Yeah.
How's
we
our
got
favorite
Mikks.
bird brain?
Yeah.
Yapping. Yeah, but Nyano.
Who did he get sucked in
It's
with?
funny.
though?
Mm.
It is really funny. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm. You're never gonna top that bicycle joke, man. I hope you know you peaked with that.
Who?
You
What bicycle joke?
remember the bicycle joke in the hotel room at MagFest?
I don't remember
Nope.
this either. I don't remember.
Oh, you're
this
so
either.
done. You weren't there.
Oh, that would do it. That
It
that's
was
a good
when
explanation.
we were in Arthur's hotel room because Nagi needed a break, and Kari wanted to change into her cosplay of herself. And I can't actually remember the full joke, but Nyano actually landed a banger for once.
What do you mean for once? I'm always funny.
For once.
For once, don't you say that to me? Don't you say that to me? I still think about the words you say to me whenever you say I'm not funny on stream. I still think about that. It haunts me.
You're incredibly funny, Nyano.
No. See.
I can confirm you're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you're pretty funny. I just like
my enemies are conspiring against me.
Oh, what? Vex didn't even do anything. Why are you calling her?
I wasn't even there. I just
Friend
saying
Vex me.
personality is
I wasn't
funny.
even there. What are you saying? Fuck me for? I feel like you're being a little sexist right now, man. I don't.
No, it's impossible.
I know. I get it. All women sound the same on the internet. I understand.
I'm one of the
Nyano.
girls. I can't be. It's okay.
Wow.
I hate to tell you, that's not how that works. Unfortunately, the most
There's a Twitter
sexist
thread
people,
proving it. There's a
the most
Twitter thread
sexist
proving it.
people are the ones that are the biggest into women.
Oh no!
Just in
He's
a
one of
fucked up
no,
way.
he is one of the girls. I thought you were gonna say like the
he
most
is one
sexist.
of the, okay, I miss.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
That being said, my competitive spirit means I have to be the best woman. So
I don't really know if that's something you should aim for.
Competitive gender.
Oh,
Perhaps one of the most dangerous sports on the planet. Competitive
really
gender.
is.
I was about to say, I feel like there's some.
I think it's killed more people than like polio.
Yeah, there's a lot of discourse around that right now. I don't know if that's the one you want to jump into.
I'm no stranger to controversy. I'm running for Congress.
No, you're
on
not.
the
I'm
gender
running very
part.
far away from Congress.
Okay, or I get it. I'm following.
I've shortened my name in the Discord so it'll not cover over half of my face.
Perfect. Don't worry, mine's missing the E.
I see it. It's below.
Yeah. I don't like the way that Nyano's in. Please change it. Please change
And
it.
dun.
I'm getting like the JoJo theme.
He's completely covered over by his name
Lord.
now.
It was streamer mode. Streamer mode shortened his name to just N.
It goes from the
and
M
dot.
to the R. What the hell?
That would be really rough.
Oh man.
That's
All right.
fucked up beyond belief.
I need a tally. How many of these figures have you done so far, Maddie?
I think this one should be number either 18 or 20. I'm gonna have to do an audit.
I feel like you've done more than that.
I feel like you've done less.
Oh, maybe I'm stupid.
No, never.
I mean, I have
Thank
the
you.
box.
The box of 100 critters, 100.
Well, I've got the
soldiers.
box of completed ones as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
The secrets.
I will need to catch up on. I will need to do an audit like anyway because normally I write the number on the bottom with a Sharpie before I paint them. And I forgot to do it for the last one, and so now I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure.
I don't know anymore.
I know it's. I know this is at most number 20. But I think it should be 18. I think because of the because this was the second one on the sprue. No, this should be number 20 actually. It should be number 20. I have two
I
sprues
can't
going.
believe you gave them social security numbers. Did they get retirements?
They serve
It's a
in
dirt
depth.
nap of retirement.
Yeah, they serve in depth.
Of a sort. Particularly if you happen to be vampiric in nature.
Well,
I mean, you never know.
Like I said 19. So yeah, this one is probably 20. This one is probably 20.
Make sure you bury them a little extra deep, I guess, just to be sure.
you should, pause and let the paint dry just a little bit and then go do a quick assessment and audit and see what the last one was and then number the one that you have that's out that's unnumbered.
I can do
That
that
way you
in
know
a minute.
100%.
Please don't leave me here with them, please. I'm scared.
You should.
I thought you were one of the girls,
absolutely-
Nyano.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
wow.
That's why I fear you. I know what you're capable of.
I feel like there's some contradictory stuff going on here with that statement.
That's
That's his wizard powers.
that's
at
fairly
work.
womanly in nature, I believe.
I think he hates us.
Nah,
Nano's just a vulnerable little cat.
I'm just a little guy.
We should throw him in a wood chipper.
Nah, I'll survive.
Murphy. Escalated so quickly.
Did you ever see that really crappy meme, Vex, that I did a while ago?
I don't think I have, but I am very much intrigued.
I think it qualifies as a
it's-
fan art.
It's
Oh.
like it's just like a crappy little thing where I like photoshopped our heads onto like a thing. Hold on, let me find it. It might take me a minute. It's in here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the side chat to this very channel.
It could be. Let me check. It probably is. All the
Scroll.
Luca.
All the Luca horse ones are
Yeah.
just. Oh, I see it. From back in October. My God. Better
Yeah.
part of a year.
Yeah. I even tweeted that and pinged DR Chipper or DR Power Equipment in it too. They never responded, but I'm still holding out hope.
Manny, if you want to share with the rest of class, I grabbed the
Yeah.
image for quick accessibility for you.
Thank you.
I'm very afraid.
I tried.
Thank you for my favorite cat deleting device.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a
I think I
good bit.
Oh my goodness.
I like to believe.
Hmm.
I ruined that thing.
Too much fur jams up the wood chipper.
Too much fur. I'm a short
I'm much
hair.
more worried about the robes, to be honest.
It'll be fine.
You know, actually, it's really funny is that the robes would survive completely intact, but I wouldn't.
That's how I imagine it to go. I feel like, you probably cast.
Can I auction them off? Like
No, because
wood chipped robes from dead cat.
no, because I'll respawn in them, and if someone else is wearing the robes and I respawn, they explode.
Telefrag him.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like an inverse of a wood chipper at that point.
That's why I have to keep all. That's why my entire closet technically kind of kept a Stargate-like device.
Re-wooder.
The rewooder. I
Yeah.
cast rewood. No.
Wait a minute. It turns into a tree. Explodes. Gosh.
Mm.
All right. Let's do some accounting here.
Ooh, quick audit for those in chat that weren't here earlier.
I have a
Numbers
box.
terrify me.
I have a
The box of holding.
A box. So I'm just gonna, if it's the highest number, I will just put it up here, and if it's eclipsed, I'll put it down. So 13, highest number so far is 13.
Okay.
10 is lower than 13. 18, which I believe will probably actually be the highest number. Okay, I know I did the yellow ones after I did the red ones. 11. Number 1 has some of the worst skin.
The classic.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Gesundheit!
Number
Whoa.
4. Number 6.
Number 1 looks like he's spent like
15.
a little bit 200 too many hours in like a bad tanning booth.
Maybe he likes to rub himself down with all
It
of
doesn't
oil.
actually look that
Yeah, I complain.
bad in real life, but the highlights are way too sharp.
Fair.
Manny, may I
That's
complain?
Yes, you may.
I mean,
Can you show
aren't
the
you?
bottom of one of your dudes again?
The bottom.
Yeah, can you show me the bottom, like with the underside of the dude?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. Why is it in Roman numerals?
That's
That's
a
not Roman.
one.
That is not a Roman
That's-
numeral.
That's a one.
No,
Just
why
a
isn't
one.
it in Roman numerals? Is what he's asking.
Yes.
Oh.
Because I didn't do that because I like writing twos like that.
Because you're not as funny as I am. That's why. That is
That's
a
true.
nice two, though. Actually, it looks more like a Cyrillic Z, though. I have to say.
Yep. I
Form.
like that. I like that letter form. Yep.
Was it a 6 or a 9? I couldn't tell.
It was a
Oh,
nine.
no,
That's
that
why
was
the
a nine.
dash is at the bottom.
Nine
We,
under the,
we already
yeah.
had 6 as well.
Mm.
6 is here.
I see.
16, which I'm also going to grab the marker and
No, that was a Russian 8.
Mark the bottom of the 16.
Yep.
That was a
because
swirly crisp H right there.
We are going to get to number 91 at some point. So
Oh my.
there are 100.
Is there a strange like
This guy's got jaundice.
irony to writing Arabic numerals on the bottom side of Roman soldiers?
Maybe. Wait,
Just a
hold on, I
little.
got a problem. That's 4. That's very clearly 4. So this must be number 7.
That's a 4.
8.
I don't know about the whole gang, but some of the gang is here, Kara. Welcome
4.
in.
Oh my goodness, Kara's here. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm a dog.
Yeah, Kara was also
You're
playing
literally a
League.
cat.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
She claims to enjoy League. Number 5.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Don't tell someone how they can't have fun, Yano.
17.
I will. Oh, look at me. I'm gonna go with the Ted fucking Bundy and say, hey, little man,
And
you shouldn't be killing those
14.
people. I'm sorry to ruin your fun.
Okay, I feel like there's a distinct difference between enjoying playing League of Legends and enjoying killing children. I feel like there's like a gap in acceptability here.
You know how sometimes there's like different widths of gaps between buildings and like you can jump over some and you can't jump over others? This feels like the gap of like 2 cities and trying to jump the building.
Yeah.
How did we get here? I don't understand.
Number
I don't know if Yano
19.
just wants to like kill children or thinks of League that poorly. I'm not
Thomas
sure.
Malthus. What do you take me for?
Thomas Malthus.
A cat who is also a wizard?
Thank you.
Basically the same thing. Let's be real.
No. I would never write such like a logically fallacious argument.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
If you thought it was funny enough, you would.
Okay, yes.
You already
point?
compared playing League to killing children. I feel like at this point everything's on the table for you.
Thank you, Kara.
What?
Thank you for sharing, Kara.
I see and understand.
Do you?
No, probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Perceive, Nyano. Perceive.
Nah.
His
Mhm.
eyes are closed. He can never.
Nah, they're made of clay.
He can never be woke.
You can only be slept.
Doot.
What
Alright.
do you want, dog? My dog is like running around under my seat. What do you need? What
Put
do you
him on
want?
stream.
You want to put him on stream?
I mean, I don't know if you can. That wasn't a very serious
We-
suggestion, but if you can do it, yeah, go for it.
What? You excited?
Nino's such a little goober of a dog.
He's excited. that I picked him
Unlimited
up.
goobers.
He's very excited that I picked him up.
Friendly reminder, chat, be sure to stretch and hydrate.
Yes,
You
thank you.
No, don't do it at all.
Maybe it's a
Trim.
little bit too late to be that loud. There are other people sleeping. Yes, I love you.
And if saying it nice is incorrect, hydrate, you bastards! You know?
Oh,
whatever
why did you go and
works.
fucking hydrate, you bastards?
Hydrate before you dihydrate. Correct, Gringotts.
Yes, I love
Correct.
This is actually in a bit of a confluence of personas here. Noir
such a little fun one.
reminded me, very unfortunately, of my attempt to do an Australian accent.
you. Unfortunately, it's
very
only
embarrassing.
unfortunate if you attempt it again. So
Yeah.
let's keep everything above board here.
We'll keep everything rolling. We won't talk about it. It's fine.
Look,
I
I'm already
believe you should try.
barely like. Listen, dude. I need you to understand, Al. Okay.
Mhm.
Like every time I look out the balcony, it looks more and more appealing. Please do not give me more reason.
That invested in defending the dignity of the Australian.
No, I just don't want to hear.
There
you
is no
do
such
that.
thing. That's fine.
Hit it. Do it.
No, I'm not going to. Not going to.
Why?
No, I'm so profoundly ashamed of my
Why?
crimes against
Good.
Australia.
Good.
Why? Listen, hear me out. Hear me out.
Don't listen
Jet
to
fuel's
Nyano.
extremely expensive right now. They won't be
Don't
able to
listen
afford
to
to
him.
get you, and
listen
their
to
internet's
him.
really slow. So they'll just hear you go like,
Don't listen to him.
do it.
You know, he's the little demon in your ear trying to.
There
make
are
you
there
do
are quite a
fucked up shit.
few Australians who I actually have a pretty high opinion of.
Okay, and how long does it take for your opinion to reach them?
I don't know.
Pretty
What?
quickly, considering the fucking internet exists, Nyano.
Their internet sucks. The packets will drop. They won't get it.
I don't think that's how that's gonna work.
I'm sending my fleet of cat sharks to gnaw on the undersea cables as we speak.
I don't think they're gonna get through those.
Oh, they will. They do all the time. What are you talking about?
I don't think they're gonna get through those, man.
They do it all the time.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
They do it. They
I
do
think
it.
you're lying. I think you're lying to me.
Is my
Yeah.
internet dying?
No,
No.
no.
I was trying to. I was waiting because I'm like trying to drag him into this like for funnies, and he just kind of stopped, and now I feel awkward.
When I'm a little bit
you're
locked in on the. I was like, oh, I get an opportunity to lock in on my painting.
Yeah, I was trying.
it's
Oh
like,
well,
they're
sorry,
distracted.
princess.
We'll talk
Sorry.
amongst ourselves and he can just focus. That's
yeah,
all.
yeah.
No, I don't want to do that. I want to harass this poor man.
I was trying to
Purely.
see. I'm providing a service, Al. I'm trying to goad him so that way
you-
he bothers me and not you.
You're tanking.
Yeah, I'm tanking. I'm tanking.
Unfortunately,
just
my
here being
aggro was purely on the bearded man.
I did have you for a good 20 seconds there, though. You got to
Mhm.
admit.
Jingle, jingle.
Don't you do this to me. Not again. I can't go back. The bells, they call to me.
These
the bells they call to me. Silent Hill.
Sweet. Those are keys, not bells.
Jingle, jingle.
He's gonna start salivating. He's gonna start drooling. Duh, duh.
No, it's only if I get sleepy.
It's like the orb of confusion just hit him in the head.
Hello, Bug. Hello, Bugathy.
I do have one of those orbs, though.
Do
Is
you?
it this orb?
Yeah. What?
Oh
Mm.
no.
What the hell is going on with this?
Oh my god. I want to play Major Arena so bad.
Oh
Hey, Bug.
man, that Major Arena is very fun.
I got it.
Bug, did you know that 7, 8, 9?
Is that your retort to this? Because that's great.
Sometimes.
Just
Sometimes it's
remember-
like 6,
remember the shit
9.
out of it.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
real.
yeah.
I don't understand nothing at all.
I love it.
Now, I don't know
I
shit.
still need to find the group chat I had with everyone because I know Nagi and Mikks said they'd be interested in doing it again too. And they've still got to ask Callie too and Vera.
Doing MagFest?
Mag
no,
Arena.
Major Arena.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
I see that I'm
Yeah,
excluded. from this.
Nyano, you're obviously fucking included.
No, it's okay. I understand. I'm not funny on stream.
You're literally
Include
in
me.
the original group, you ding dong.
And hello, Angel. Hello, Angel. Welcome in. Oh.
Besides, I think I asked you about it before, Nyano. Now he's mad at me.
No.
Sulking.
What?
It's really cute when they pout. What?
Yeah, we had
Oh, good lord.
what did we
That's
have?
good.
Was it 8 or was it 10 people? I think we had 8 people.
We had 8. It's an
Yeah.
8 people.
I think
Yeah,
it was eight.
we had 8 people, Vex. It was catastrophe in the best kind of way.
That's it. That's
Oh.
enough blue sky for today. Holy
was
shit.
like-
Oh my god.
It was me, Al, Nyano, Mikks, Nagi, Vera.
I mean, that's already the hell of a party. So sounds promising.
Callie, who else? Who else was there? There's one more person I'm forgetting.
It wasn't Mikks, was it? No.
I'd already mentioned Mikks.
Yeah. Who was
I
it?
remember I asked Minty. Minty couldn't come. So it wasn't Sunny.
There was another.
It wasn't Rat. I think it was Grave. Oh yeah, it was Gravy.
Oh, it was Gravy. Oh my god, we must apologize to Gravy. Oh,
I'm so sorry, Gravy. Well,
So
no,
sorry, Gravy.
I'm bad with remembering stuff like this. Cause we also like shifted, like Rat couldn't make it, and like Nagi volunteered like last minute, and there was other changes and getting everyone's schedule aligned. It was such a mess. Like
getting 8 people for anything is a huge ask.
getting 8 VTubers and VTuber adjacent people together is like pulling teeth. Actually, I think pulling teeth is probably easier. I'm not gonna lie.
See, this is why we
Less
need
struggle.
UPI.
You should definitely you should join for sometimes, Vex. It's great. Oh my goodness.
I tried playing it once, and definitely some mechanics I don't quite understand, but I'm willing to do it again.
There's a lot of mechanics that I don't think are meant to be understood very well.
In my mind, it doesn't matter that I don't understand them because it's funny enough that it's perfectly fine. Like I remember like on the last couple of rounds, I actually got a hold of Excalibur, and I would.
Oh,
just
you were losing your
scream it,
mind.
and
You're
I'd
so
charge
happy.
people. I loved it, dude. It was so great. Walking up to people and just smiting the shit out of them. It was perfect. Ah, God. Few things bring me such joy.
Fair.
What, Nito? Oh my God, he's still. Do you want it? What do you want? What do you desire, dog? Probably wants to go to bed soon.
Ah, okay, that
Probably.
makes sense.
It is late.
That makes sense.
He's being a big baby.
Her dog is such a goober.
Oh yeah.
He's a goofy goober.
He's such a goofy
Yeah.
goober. And
Can I pick
hello,
you up?
hello, Skellingtons. How are you doing, Skelly?
You want to be picked up?
1,000 skeletons.
It's such a good name.
You-
It's such a good name. I love it.
It really is.
Do you want to say hi to everyone, Nito?
How many skeletons? I hear.
Say hello.
Yeah. Giving us the business, and the business is good.
7,560 skeletons. They lie.
Why that specific amount of skeletons?
It was the first number that came to my brain hole.
Fair.
There's definitely a hole in there.
Oh gosh, dang it.
And hello, Kango. Hello, Kango.
Nyano's skull is akin to a bowl of soup. It's just sloshing around in there.
That makes sense. As long as he's happy, though. You know?
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
Nyano, are you happy?
Do you really want me to answer that question?
I mean, I'm kind of, we're following up on like a bit here.
I can ruin the bid easily.
Yeah, I don't want you to ruin the bit. That's why I informed you so you could play along.
This bid's going great.
But the bit's over now.
Hee hee.
Just say you hate me.
No.
I think I always saw the 1,000 skeletons as kind of like a republic. And they're
It is a
sending their
lot of
representative.
skeletons.
Yeah, one skeleton at
That's
a time. Exactly.
Which one's the union leader?
It's like the elected representative. Is the one who you're talking to at any given moment.
Oh,
The
okay.
one with the nicest teeth. Which aren't bones, by the way. Teeth are not bones.
But they could be.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure about that.
Are you sure about that?
Deadly.
I think
Can't
you're
believe-
lying to me.
I can't believe that teeth got demoted,
Just like Pluto.
just like Pluto.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to these two things are not equivalent argument from earlier.
What's that being argued about? Hold
Not
on,
like
wait.
the other.
No, it was in Ronan's chat where I was arguing with people about Pluto not being a planet. There were some wild argumentations and accusations being thrown around in that thing. I swear, people are really passionate about it.
People are really
True.
weirdly passionate about it. I think it's very strange.
I agree completely. It's obviously not a planet.
To be honest, I would rather they be weird about Pluto than one of the myriad other things that people are incredibly normal about on the internet.
Yeah.
Like,
Me too, Bug. Me too.
by all means, please continue to be weird about Pluto, because at least you're not being weird about, like, I don't know, Friday Night Funkin' or something. Like,
But it's not a planet. It's not a planet, fellas. The very center of the Pluto-Charon system is outside of Pluto.
Yep. Which is interesting and neat.
It is really interesting and neat. Also, it crosses an orbit into Neptune, but they're in resonance with each other. They will never.
I've always
they
wondered,
will
like,
never
is there a
collide.
point? Will they never collide?
Never.
Never. Okay, that's good to know. I'd always worried about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're in resonance. I don't know what the resonance is, but it's like something. So
I thought it might have been
Didn't
just like the
they-
inclination was like.
didn't they find another rock out there somewhere that they think might be orbiting our sun? That's like planetary.
yeah.
Yeah, they found many. That's actually like the reason why they demoted Pluto is that like.
Yeah. They found fuck. I think it's Eros. Or
I mean,
Eros.
our entire
Eris.
galaxy is just corkscrewing through space as we continually expand. So we're gonna pick up things over time.
Well, it's more that our detectors got better, and so the thing is like, for a while, actually, we had 12 planets. Used to be the system back for a while because we counted Ceres,
Thank you.
Vesta, and a couple of other things as planets, and then we
You are
demoted
such a
those.
fake fan, Al.
Hmm?
It's Ceres.
Too bad. I like saying Ceres.
Such a fake, such
like
a
Ceres.
fake fan.
Yeah, well.
It's like you don't read bad science fiction.
Grandpa's
kinda
got
don't.
The talking,
I
got the
kinda
talking
don't.
stick.
Can't believe it.
Define bad.
The
Because
Expanse.
I've read a lot of science fiction, and some of it is good, but it is also very bad.
The Expanse.
I mean, is it
Hmm.
really good science fiction if it's not incredibly corny?
Hmm.
That's why The Expanse is
Frankenstein.
bad.
I feel like Frankenstein is
Frankenstein's not very corny.
It is not corny
very
at all.
corny, actually.
awesome.
But I
It
don't know.
rocks. It's super good.
It's kind of got, I don't know, the vibe's different.
You know, I'm actually really happy that like it appears as though none of like the tech oligarchs have read that book purely because it was, you know, written by a woman.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Because otherwise there'd be some weird ideas floating around, I tell you. They'd be
I
trying some wacky shit.
imagine if they read the parable of the sower and tried to like implement that,
So I have a question.
or
then.
Omelas.
Do you think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is science fiction?
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, through scientific innovation and chemicals, he's changing the very constitution of his physical form.
That's kind of how
So
I feel about it.
yes,
But
I would
what
say
if-
that's more science fiction as opposed to like the
was-
picture of
was
Dorian
he-
Gray is just fantasy.
Was his physical form actually changing in the original work? I don't remember. Like, was it like
Yeah.
so much that he became entirely unrecognizable?
Yes.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
essential to the plot. Yeah,
It's been quite some time since I've read this.
that's
I think I read it last year. for
I
Halloween.
felt like when I read it, the first time, it didn't read as science fictiony to me, and more about like just like some fucked up guy who lived a double life.
Hmm.
but
like,
no,
that was
that's
my-
like half
my-
of science fiction.
Yeah, but I meant like he wasn't. It felt like it was one of two things. Either one, he like turned into like a disheveled freak, or two, like he found, I guess this would make it science fiction, some way to alter his physical form so he could just do fucked up shit. Like, it doesn't read to me like he's having like a split personality episode. It read more to me like all of the evil shit that he wanted to do, now he's like, oh, now I have an excuse. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, science fiction is always like that. right?
I mean, it
Like,
could be. I mean, this is like it could also be like the other way around, where like he's like actually just a very, very sick individual with like DID or something, and I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It just
You are.
seemed like, you know, well, what? Like, do you not overthink any piece of media that you dig into, Nyano?
No, actually.
Oh, that's crazy. I do it way too much.
I think just the right amount.
I don't know about that.
yeah, I mean, Mikks, that was kind of how I always read it. Was there's like a first of all, hello Tauhubahu, and hello Harley Adam.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. I always kind of read it as being like a kind of like about the hypocrisy of like British nobility, right? That like this nobility is always just a veneer of gentility, and that's these men who rule British government are, you know, only good and noble under certain light.
Then they turn into evil fucking
and
dog.
And of course, like my favorite book about like the theory of science fiction is Colonialism and Science Fiction. So to me, it's just like that's like kind of like my obvious read on it is it's like, yeah, this the British nobility is all fine and well when you're in the United Kingdom, and as soon as you get to be in Nigeria or India or Ireland, you know, the gloves come off.
Beautiful.
And,
oddly appropriate and reminiscent of some current times we are living in.
Well, yeah, that's the things that made us the things that made colonialism happen in the first place didn't just suddenly end.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Or arguably, nothing gets better, just different.
I think it's just the nature of power, right? The nature of power is what it is. I'm also answering a question for Miss Mimi. That's the actual answer.
I trusted. No response, really? Nothing?
I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't hear
I didn't either.
Oh, I said I can be trusted with it.
No, you can't.
That seems highly unlikely.
I don't think there are many things I can trust you with, Nyano.
There are quite a few things that I would.
Like, maybe if you had like opposable thumbs, there'd be a few more things, but
I can acquire those.
okay, well, we can work with that.
Barely be trusted with the power of your own voice. I mean, same, but also.
What do you mean barely be trusted with the power of my own voice? What the fuck do you mean by that? I'm not like, you know, the Kwisatz Haderach over here. I don't got the fucking voice.
This is pretty good, though. I mean, as a person with a pretty weak voice, yeah, I would admit that I'm quite envious, you know. You're like not that I would like a deep man voice, but rather your range is pretty good.
Thank you, my dear. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
All right, listen, don't take it too far here, buddy.
Okay. Trusted? What the fuck do you mean? What do I scream too much? Listen, I've been reining it in so hard, you have no idea.
I know you have.
But it is 13 minutes until quiet hour at the apartment complex, so I can scream as much as I want.
What?
Fucking Nyano? Oh no, I'm scared. No. Mikks, don't say it. Don't do it. Ugh!
I mean...
No, I don't. That's bullshit.
Wait,
hold on, wait. I gotta get Jack Garland. I gotta channel Jack Garland for a second. Hold on. Bullshit. There we go.
Chad, is this true? I think I'm too gay to understand this.
Now I gotta turn on Limp Bizkit. Hold on.
Only if you're playing break stuff.
Yeah, I'd break Chaos.
Oh my fucking god, dude. completely glanced over it. Exactly. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Oh no.
I'll leave this one to the gay but the other way people.
What have I done?
That was probably the nicest way I could say it without saying something disparaging. Okay.
Touche.
Uh-huh.
I could have gone the misandrous route. All right. I chose to be normal.
Chew.
The worst slurs. Yeah, that is a pretty bad one.
It's true.
The worst slur she knows.
See, look, I didn't even do the misandry this time. I still got roped into.
Tis fate, I believe.
It's just your aura.
Every day, I simply exist.
Yep.
And I get dragged into these things, and then after I'm goaded into them, I am blamed for what I do.
Well, it's
This is messed up and no good.
the future is here, and it is made of rage bait.
Look, I just don't think people that rage bait should be allowed to have like personal deniability. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, execute them on the spot.
if you start slapping someone and then they punch you, you can't get mad if they punch you. I mean, sure, you could argue it's an escalation, but I mean,
I'll say, I mean, there's rules about what is and is not appropriate escalation, and those are going to be very socially local.
yeah, I mean, but you know, you're doing physical harm to someone in a repeated manner.
But you're trying to draw
like,
you're trying to draw an analogy here, right? That like
yeah, like you're clearly cruising for a bruising. You know what I mean? Like there's people's patience only goes so far. So all I'm saying is if men keep rage baiting me and I accidentally say something incredibly misandrous, they had it coming.
He had it coming.
It's true. That's true. I'll give you that.
He had it coming.
Yeah, that's true.
Theo, that's so true. You're so true for that.
Can I press both buttons?
Oh, then something happens and you don't want that.
Nothing ever happens, man. That's the rule. Don't make me.
If you had been there.
I think
If you
people
had
genuinely
seen
got a
it.
little bit too upset about that red button, blue button sort of thing that was happening last week.
It was very dumb.
I missed out on this. I feel like maybe it was.
It was dumb.
Better
It was just a complicated. It was just like another rephrasing of the prisoner's dilemma.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh.
And people got really wrapped up in it. All I thought about was that it reminded me of a really good shit post from some years ago.
Would have done the same. Yeah.
Where somebody made a hypothetical where it's Xavier Renegade Angel debating with another Xavier Renegade Angel about a button that kills billions of shrimp.
That's fucking funny.
They get really derailed by talking about refrigerators. It's a really good bit.
You've never watched Xavier Renegade Angel? You know?
Actually, no. I was too young.
That's a very normal conversation for that show.
Oh no, I believe it. I believe it.
That's actually the most normal conversation you could expect.
Okay. Listen. I have a confession. I've tried listening to some of that show and watching a little bit of it, but there is something about the way that the voice actor for Xavier, like his intonation and like the pacing of his speech is so off-putting that I can't listen to it.
No, it's
That's
perfect.
the
It's
point.
perfect. It's so good.
Yeah,
It's so good. I love it.
I can't
That's
do
the
it.
exact
I just
point.
can't do it.
Listen, dude, you have to. Like, you're missing out on a cultural touchstone. by not having watched Xavier.
I feel like it's actually just very Nyanocore in specific.
It is very Nyanocore.
I'm surprised how little of you people know me.
No, in fact, I know you the exact right amount to know that you would like this if you actually were able to sit down and go through it. This is the kind of shit that you would be slinging quotes from for like a month.
It's true. It's
That's
true.
why I can't watch it.
It would rewrite your personality.
Skill issue.
No, I can't. I have to stop watching shows like that. They're very bad for me.
This
It would be
one's
like
good, though.
it would be like watch. It's like each episode is like 1,000 hours of Northern Lion.
I love Northern Lion. He's such a fucking freak, dude.
The very notion of belief itself could be rhetorically whittled to the bare knob of its meaning. Whittled to the bare knob.
Yeah,
It's true though.
That's a pretty Mm-hmm.
Quote unquote. Thank
You've
you.
never
Mikks.
heard of it?
Nice. I have this. I have the tweet bookmarked.
Hold on. I gotta. Hold on. Give me a sec. I can post links, right?
Yeah, you can. The question was whether or not I play it on stream and show
I'm
people.
not gonna tell you to play it on stream.
Mm-hmm. All right,
This is a
Hoopter,
great-
welcome in, Hoopter.
This clip.
Ooh.
This clip right here.
Hi,
is
Victor.
everything that teaches you what you need to know about this show.
I feel like Nano seems to be having the relationship with Xavier Renegade Angel that I have with Disco Elysium, where it's like the piece of media that people like most want me to react to is like something I'm like kind of avoiding.
All right, Nito. Okay, come on, buddy. Chill out. He's
losing it.
gonna hurt himself. I swear.
Nito is Mick losing it.
Yeah, he's
He's having a
still
terrible
running
time.
around. No, he's just
He's got zooms.
doing this thing. Yeah,
The zoomy dog.
yeah. If you guys want the best emote on Twitch, you should subscribe to my channel so you can get a picture of my dog's face in a very compromising position as an emote.
I don't know. That's a tough toss-up. Cute dog or Manny in a tank.
Why not both?
Why not both? True.
Put Nito in a tank.
Put Nito in a tank.
Then it would be the perfect world. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Nito deserves a tank.
Nito, do you want a tank? He's just kind of staring at me. I need you to answer the question. Do you want a tank? Yes or no?
But mostly tank.
This is a mini holder that I bought, and it is a golden maple mini holder, that it's an actual professional one, as opposed to what I have been using for a while, which is, I believe this was at one point a cap for woolite.
Madre Dios. Okay.
That has that I use some tape on, but now I'm using actual.
It is a very nice blue.
It is beautiful. It's not quite working the way I want it to, so I'm having to think about this. I suppose this thing I will continue to have to think about, because that's how thinking
Is it a
works.
pepper grinder?
No.
I'm getting some incredible ads right now, Al.
What are the ads?
It's a State Farm commercial, and there's a guy with a VR headset, and they're stealing a dog. That is
Probably
actually
not your dog.
I can describe no, not my dog,
Okay.
just a dog.
I am not familiar with this story, Hunter.
Yeah, that sounds like Poland.
It does.
Sounds very Polish, yeah.
I feel like Poland is to Europe as Florida is to the US. Just some wild and crazy shenanigans.
They have, I would argue that that's Finland.
I wish that Florida had been invaded as much.
Do you?
I think the implication that Finland has an exceptionally robust welfare state and education system is going to send me to the goddamn moon.
Considering the fact that they're all absolute fucking psychopaths, yeah. Finland.
I got a good Finnish joke, actually.
They're all Florida men up there.
I got a great Finnish joke.
Oh.
Mm.
Alrighty then. So a Finnish man moved out to the middle of the woods, the middle of nowhere, like 80 kilometers away from everybody, right?
Okay.
Purely for privacy, right? One day, he's chilling out beside a stream, he's fishing in it, and he notices some logs drifting by. And he's like, huh. Okay. And they've been lashed together, clearly by a person. So he goes like, all right, cool. Walks into his house, grabs a little rucksack, some food for a journey, and then starts walking upriver. And he walks one day, sees nobody. He walks 2 days, sees nobody. 3 days, nobody. 4th, no one. On the 5th day, he stumbles across another person, the dude who is actually logging in the area. He looks at him. The other guy looks at him. He pulls out a pistol and shoots the other guy.
Well, escalation.
And as he left, he went, can't fucking stand neighbors. Started walking home.
Jesus Christ.
All because of what floated down the river?
Logs.
Yeah.
Logs.
That sounds like America. I know it's not, but it sounds like America. Finnish are still fucking psychotic. Did you ever see, I was talking to, I don't know if you guys know who Hellpie is, but
I've run into him.
he sent me a list that I was showing on stream before of the names of some winning I'm something. A list of some of the names of places in Finland. And the way he explained the story was after World War II. Ooh.
It's on tight.
That was a hiccup.
That was a crazy hiccup. After World War II, when there was still like some like conquest stuff going on, basically when I can't remember if it was the Russians asked them like, hey, what are the names of these places? And they gave them just absolutely rancid names. And then after the occupation ended, they just kept those absolutely rancid names because they thought they were funny. And I don't want to say any of them on stream. It's not that they're not stream friendly. I just feel like it's way too derailing.
Fair enough. Ugh.
We are very much winning today, especially now that we are joined by your company.
It's always good to have Kirill around. Although I do have to say, it's very late. Ms. Maggie Virus. Hello. Gesundheit. I suppose. We don't usually spell it that way.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, we don't usually spell it that way in
good
English.
health in German.
Vex is over here speaking different languages. It's kind of hot. Got me fucked up.
Look, I've been speaking Latin and French since I started doing the classifications of various scientific subspecies in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It's been wild.
I do not recall stuttering.
German and French.
Fair.
3,000 years before they was even a thing.
Gesundheit. Yes.
Yeah.
I can babble with the rest of them.
Can you?
Babble? Babble.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Gesundheit. I don't know.
You sound like that tall dude from Chowder, except you're saying a different word.
No. That's Rada rada.
Yeah, whatever, that one.
Reza.
Oh.
No, oh
Sounded
no, not the
neat
Dutch. Not the Dutch. No.
You can never escape the Dutch.
I already escaped them once. I don't want to do this again.
Oh, yes, we can. We can escape them very easily. All we have to do is just go upriver and uphill.
There are no rivers or hills. It's the Netherlands.
Exactly. That's how you get away from them. They can't stand the rarefied atmosphere of like 50 meters above sea level.
God created the Dutch. She had to torture me.
I'm still thinking about the I was looking, I thought that Almantas was doing the deep voice thing. I don't know. My voice is like a little bit deeper because it's kind of sore.
He's sick.
Yeah, because I'm a little
It's
bit
just
sick. It does.
Nyano.
But it's mostly I feel like it's mostly making me kind of like scratchy and stuffy. But
I mean, listen. If you want me to join you in deep voice land, I can.
No,
Give me-
not
I'm pretty
you
sure you can
specifically.
clobber me in deep voice land.
What do you
There's
mean?
there's
There's
just
no
like
way I could.
there's just like an inside bit here I haven't explained about me in the Dutch. I don't really feel like relitigating that right now.
Fair enough. Oh, thank you, Mikks, for the 19 months.
Aw.
My word.
19 months. My goodness, my friend.
That's a lot of months. 19 of them.
One second. Screw something up here.
Speaking of which, I have
Also,
discovered.
Also, hello,
Yeah.
Black
Yeah.
Halo. What have you discovered?
I discovered the best way to make critters for anything is just to slap two creatures that already exist together easily.
That's
Is
how-
Is
that's
that how
I-
we explain what is the platypus?
No.
I
Platypus
feel
is-
like we're at multiple creatures at that point. I think 2 isn't enough to cover that.
No, I'm saying, like all the greatest series in the universe is what they do.
He's
That's what
talking
they
about
do.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Also, Witch Hat Atelier.
Fair.
Still haven't gotten around to
Also-
watching that.
Super
Also-
cute.
Oh, you need to watch it. You need to watch it.
It's
It's
like
I read
Watch
I read
them.
about 3 chapters of the manga. My anime club is on Free Rent season 2 right now.
Yeah.
Mm.
But what if cat dog?
That's a good one.
What
that
if-
show
Come
was
on,
very
guys.
influential on me. It's true.
See? Come on.
Let me discuss some pangolin.
I was hoping to unlock some core memories there. I feel like I failed.
I don't think so. I was reliving and nostalgic for a moment.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah.
I should put
good
that on
stuff.
when I go to bed tonight.
You should make Nito watch it.
He probably will just fall asleep.
Give him a role model.
I do not think that's the one.
Those are words that came out of your mouth just now. Hold on.
That's not the one. No.
I never watched Cat Dog, so.
God, I remember. Speaking on cartoons and the Dutch, my ex-wife had me watch Phineas and Ferb in the Dutch language dub.
Oh wow, that's gonna be wild.
Oh
my
no,
God.
you know the scientist guy, the mad doctor.
Doofenshmirtz?
Yeah, Doofenshmirtz.
Doofenshmirtz. In the
Whom I
Dutch
cannot mimic.
language dub, he has he speaks Dutch but with a German accent. and
Beautiful.
it's very fun. It's I gotta find clips of it.
How's that possible?
Hold on.
I really have expected you to say he speaks Dutch with an American accent. And I was gonna be like, that's
No, that would be that would be probably just as funny. I gotta find this. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find something on YouTube.
Do 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 do. Ba ba da da ba da ba da ba. Do you know what I think?
No, I have no idea what you think. I'm completely lost. I'm in a sea.
I think
I don't know.
Do you?
I
I'm
don't
starting to
know.
worry. You stopped right there.
I don't know if this joke will play off to anyone who doesn't know a lick of Dutch, but I think to Dutch and German speakers, this will be very funny.
There's at least one Dutch person in chat right now, and I think another couple people. who-
Yeah, like for like it's so funny. Like I don't really speak a whole lot of Dutch, but I understand enough of it to get the bit.
Theo, that's really funny. That's profoundly funny.
Just hearing
clicked
him
on that.
just hearing him speak Dutch with a German, it's he sounds it's rancid.
I'm very afraid. I'm
it's-
terrified of that
it's-
series of
It's
images.
truly rancid, dude.
I guess I gotta open it up, and I'll have to watch it after stream. But
No, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
well, it's not like I'm going to run out of tabs.
You will.
Ah, yes. The
You will,
only.
unfortunately.
So what is this? The like the AI thing that Chrome was like rolling out?
Yeah, that's what got me off of
Ah.
to uninstall Chrome. And like I had been meaning to move. I mean, things like on my other computer, I never even had Chrome on my gaming PC.
Mhm.
So like me having Chrome and Firefox on my stream PC was just like largely inertia and the fact that like I kind of only really have this computer on when I'm streaming.
Mhm.
I don't really like use it for most daily uses. So it was really just kind of like inertia and like the fact like whenever I booted up this computer, like doing any task that's like longer than 5 minutes is like really annoying because I pretty much boot up the computer when I'm about to stream. So I did have to take some like dedicated time to like, no, I'm going to purge this nonsense.
Thank you for reminding me to do that. I just did it.
Yeah.
Ow!
He's
Oh!
on tight.
Ow! Ow!
Again.
I sneezed and I popped my neck. What the hell?
Welcome to being in your 30s.
Oh, I've been here for too long.
Congrats on popping your neck.
Tell me, does it get better?
Free chiropractic appointment.
For all of
God,
you who are
no.
considering switching and don't want to use Firefox, may I recommend either Florp or WaterFox?
I'm on
Florp myself.
WaterFox. I'm on WaterFox. I like WaterFox.
I mean I use both, but WaterFox is my main browser, but I also use Florp, which I quite like. Florp's a lot faster than WaterFox.
Oh, that's actually kind of compelling.
Are you
I'm
using-
on I'm using Vivaldi as a bit of a backup browser. I think Vivaldi is kind of fantastic. It's just incredibly
Vivaldi
inefficient.
If it was faster, it would be the best browser, and it wouldn't even
Yeah.
be close.
Yeah. I also don't like some of the ways that it does like tab management, but that's just like a weird personal preference thing.
It's got a couple of weird quirks, but like in terms of like all the other things.
Oh, yeah,
especially
no,
ones like
it's
privacy and
incredible.
freedom,
It
it's
rocks.
unmatched.
Yeah, Vivaldi rocks. If you are not a person who runs like hundreds of tabs, you may as well just be on Vivaldi.
Yeah.
Like
Really?
Oh yeah, Vivaldi is incredible.
Yeah. My only problem with Vivaldi is that Vivaldi is like really inefficient at running lots of tabs. That's like really it.
How is it on its image search engine?
I don't have really strong opinions on that, so I'm not going to give you an evaluation.
Okay.
I have extremely strong opinions. Ask me anything you want.
Oh, well, we know.
What's your favorite flavor of Faygo?
I don't drink that.
Isn't that the Greek yogurt?
Wrong. No, that's Faye.
Oh, okay.
Faygo is a pop brand from Detroit.
Oh.
Very, very popular where I'm from.
It's very associated with the Insane Clown Posse.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh my.
You can get basically you can get a lot of it for very little money, and it's actually pretty dang tasty.
Oh. One of these days I want to get it's a New Zealand brand and it's called L&P, which is lemon and pyroa.
Oh.
And I really want to try that soda one of these days.
What's my favorite post-punk album? Armored Core 6.
That's
Yes. Yes.
also the answer is disintegration. I'm gonna answer for Nyano. No, that's the name of the album.
No, it's Kirill escalating to I'm going to throw rocks at you. It's just pretty atypical for Kirill.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm so funny.
True.
Back in the wood chipper.
Back in the wood chipper.
Most like early goth music is post-punk.
I don't know none of that.
Bauhaus, Susie and the Banshees, The Cure. Why is my brain broken? I'm just so tired that my brain's turning off.
Oh dear.
Joy Division, Killing Joke, Talking Heads, Gang of Four, Echo and the Bunnymen, etc., etc. I also think Black Country New Roads album is super good too. I don't know if I'd call it post-punk, but it's in the same area. Gang of Four does fuck. I mean, yeah. Again, look at the Cure is like a precursor to Dream Pop. That's where a lot of goth music kind of has that mode to it. Black Country New Road. Yeah, Black Country New Road's incredible. Hi, for those that don't know me, I'm an ex-musician. Music is literally my life. This is my one thing.
Not women.
Listen, okay.
Ooh.
Listen, if I was prettier, I would get more women, all right? Unfortunately, I am not.
Also, Mikks is completely right about what metalheads are like. It's insufferable.
Damn. It's making me think of Yvette Young.
Yeah, we know Kango.
Yeah, I've listened to that album. Kind of fucked up that women isn't fronted by women at all. The only reason I've listened to is because I'm a big Bon Iver enjoyer. And they're on the same label. They're on Jack Jaguar. And so I listened to some of their stuff adjacent. American football is from Canada. I will actually flay you alive. Do not talk about the good lords like that.
Canada?
No, American football.
I'm so lost. Anonymous, thank you for the gifts up to women. And also, hello, Art Barian. And hello, Anonymous Gifter.
Like, the band American Football.
That's not real.
You've heard an American football song at least once.
Prove it.
There's a 1 trillion billion % chance that you've heard Nevermind at least once.
The only song that I think was an American football song is the
Never heard that song.
The Sunday song where they play for football games.
Yeah, they are. They're actually they're lead singers from Chicago.
Yeah, that's why I don't listen to them.
One of these days I want to go to Chicago.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I like Chicago.
There's a couple of museums I really want to see.
The Field Museum's very good. The Oriental Institute is incredible, although they did change the name, and I always forget what they changed the name to because they changed it after I left out. Science and Industry is really good. Adler is very good. Yeah, I like Chicago. I think it's one of the better Americans. Hello, hello, Anonymous. Thank you very much. It is so generous of you. I really do appreciate every sub that I get. They are such a strong vote of confidence that people want me to stay on the air.
That people like you.
I only accept tier 3s.
Fucked up. Yeah, no.
What the fuck?
Click that link and tell me you haven't heard that opening riff before. Surely you've heard that.
Let's find out.
You've had to have heard it before.
Let's see how much you're gonna hate me today. Let's find out.
Please don't make me hate you today.
Oh, Art Barian, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the 8 months. This is a viewer-supported channel. It is publicly broadcast and supported by viewers like you.
Oh,
and this is how we keep him in tiny figures to paint.
Okay, Noir.
Yeah?
I have a phenomenal memory for music.
Okay.
I've never heard this.
Fucking God, you've never...
Never.
You're insulting me and my people.
Never.
I'm just listening. Do you want?
Yeah, Workforce. I have heard that album. It was one of my favorites of 24. Incredible, like psych pop indie rock.
It's okay. Listen.
Banger album.
I cannot be pressured into doing anything that I don't want to do.
Okay.
What if I lure you with cupcakes?
Well, then I want to do it.
He can be manipulated.
Oh, I see. There's a distinction.
Yes.
Noted.
Yes. This is why I delayed buying shoes for about 2 months, because my mother kept on harassing me, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing it then.
Oh, reverse psychology there. I see.
I will say that my knowledge of music is not infinite, however. You just kind of caught me on a few things I do know. I do think her best is What's Tonight to Eternity, though. I still think that's her best work. Diamond Jubilee is definitely a number 2, though.
I mean, listen to me. If you guys want
if you
guys want some Bach harpsichord concerto recommendations, I can put a few your way.
That could
how do you feel about Holy Fawn, Orc Flores? That fucks uncontrollably. I can't believe it, man. That's like one of the most recognizable like riffs in music. That's crazy to me.
I'm sorry. I still know it.
It's okay. I guess I shouldn't expect you to know the music of my people. Mountain goats, fuck, swans, fuck, out of control. So you like shoegaze? How do you feel about like black gaze?
I don't even know what that means.
Music genres are fake, as Mikks would say.
Genuinely. They ain't real.
Black metal plus shoegaze. It's like that with that distinctive black metal.
Yeah, it's Holy Fawn. I'm a big fan. They released an album, I think it was like 2018, called Death Spells. Really huge fan of that one.
Home to ice. Pick up pen.
I mean, I just genuinely don't know lyrical music all that well.
Resolving back on ice.
The words don't work right in my head.
That's okay.
So taking a big old stretch here.
Yeah, Black Midi is good.
Oh,
Oh, did that not send? Let me try it again. Oh, it did send. Sorry, I double posted. Whoops. Whoopsie poopsie. It does get very noisy though, so if that's not your thing, avoid it. But I mean, it's Black Age, kind of expect it. It's no what am I trying to think of? Sorry, my brain's shutting off so bad.
aw, poor fox.
I'm just sorry, I'm very sleepy.
I'm sorry. Also, hello, gay
Yeah,
little
but-
bee.
It's no Death Heaven, that's what I was thinking of, but it's got its own thing going on. It's pretty good. Murderswell. Never listened to Murderswell. Sunbather. Did you listen to their new one? It might actually be better than Sunbather, and I'm not kidding.
Layering. All right.
Sorry, I overdid it with the music chat. Apologies.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're passionate about it.
Huh?
I mean, passion, confidence. These are very attractive qualities.
God, I wish someone was attracted to me. Fucked up.
Noir.
Huh? What?
17 easy payments of 1995.
What? You gonna sit here and lie to me?
That's brutal.
Alice lying to me again. You put everything down. Oh no.
He's ready.
Yeah, I was married and then I got cheated on and divorced. It doesn't count. I like that he's like having to have a whole moment here over this.
Just gonna rub my eyes for a second here.
Take all the time you need to process.
Pretty Alice says, yeah, I can see that. The eye rubber. Where is my nail buffer?
That has to be something to think about when you're painting, right? Don't want to rub acrylics into your eyeballs.
Why not?
Hey, Mikks.
I think it might work.
You get colorful eyeballs.
You'll wake up.
Yeah.
I'm not into it.
I was gonna pop out. Did you want to take my spot?
No, I'm taking it.
Yeah, I might go to bed here soon as well, so I don't drive Al up the wall too hard.
Likewise, Carol. I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, you too. Also, Nito is like running into my leg. He's like, you motherfucker.
I would take the continued company. I do have to say that I don't think this is going to be a particularly long stream because I can kind of feel...
Oh, yes, it will. Just give me your
Your health
Vigarious
is,
time.
is waning. I understand.
the vagarities
Good night,
of time.
chat. Be sure
All right.
to like and subscribe everything that Manny does. All the things. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Except for
Sleep
maybe
well.
All right,
maybe
good
that
night. Bye-bye.
Professor Oak erotic roleplay.
Oh my. Now it's just the two of us.
Yes,
And
the
I'm
two of us.
appropriately
It's boys' night.
sized.
It's the boys' night.
Let's go, finally.
Well, I'm gonna scale you a little bit.
No, you won't.
Too late.
Oh, man.
I mean, Baroque. I like Baroque. I had a
I
big
like
like romantic phase, which is like kind of cringe. When I was younger.
I like Baroque.
Do you sometimes use a magnifying glass? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Also, hello, Puchfuto. Yes, magnifying glass is actually really, really helpful. I'm not bothering right now because I'm still doing pretty crude parts of the model. And also my magnifying glass is over there and it's kind of a headache to use because I made a very silly decision to have a oh, there's
No, the
Mikks.
women are gone. I can take over.
So it's the men's night now. It's boys' night.
Well,
As
listen,
if I want.
listen, Kirill, that's because Baroque isn't classical music.
Music genres are not real. They are made up. They are worse than a social construct. They are a psyop being done specifically on me by metalheads.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, nobody ever does. That's like part of the gaslighting. You don't understand. You don't understand.
Yeah,
My
I'm in on it.
entire life, it has been like this. You do not understand. They have made me think that I am insane.
We need to. This would be a good one if we could get Grizz on here to discuss with you because Grizz is my brother. Grizz is a metal guitarist, and his patience for the metal genres discussion was completely obliterated by like 2002. Like he was like completely infuriated by this by like 2002. He's like,
mine was gone by like 1997.
Yeah,
right.
It's
I grew up with metalheads as insufferable about it as Sui is.
Yeah.
Right? Like I had three types of people in my life growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? People over the age of like 40 who really liked classic folk. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So like my parents and my parents' families.
Mm-hmm.
Hip hop and old school hip hop enjoyers. We're talking like the Wu-Tang shit, right? And metalheads. Those are like the only people. And I liked like indie rock and punk, right? And I like it. I love hip hop. But so I got along with the hip hop people great because they're just like, yeah, this is good because of the the qualities that it has, right? Qualities that it has. The hook is great, that sort of stuff. Metalheads, meanwhile, are like spinning off into space trying to invent the black speech of Mordor or something out here.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, it's very.
They're trying to like create a like they're experiencing like some sort of xenoglossia, right? Like they're having like their music is actually communication from space aliens that's telling them to say certain patterns of words that will eventually cause reality to collapse in upon itself.
don't fuck with the metalheads. We're all insufferable. I find a lot of metalheads to not be particularly insufferable, but I do think that the question around like which micro genre is this to be pretty insufferable.
It's like, I think actually most of the time metalheads are only insufferable when they're talking about metal. Not when you're at a metal show with them. Not when you're listening to metal with them. When they're talking about metal in the abstract. When they're doing taxonomy on their...
Yeah, it's a taxonomy thing. I would say like the a huge percentage of what metalheads are doing is like you said, it's taxonomy, right? They're doing like the joke about like biology is just stamp collecting, and like
exactly.
Like
it feels like there's such this need.
Hello, Mokaba.
There's this need, right? Also, hello, Mokaba. Always good to see you. There's like this need to like they are worse hipsters than the actual hipsters that I hung out with.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're like worse than the lumberjack shirt and beanie hipsters. Okay, like they are worse than them in every way.
It seems to be like a belief that like there's a problem in metal, right? That they believe that there's a problem in metal, and that the problem in metal, the problem facing metal, and the problem that they need to solve is how can you, like you said, it's a language. They're trying to develop a language by which you can list off a series of genre characteristics, and somebody will understand exactly everything you're describing every single time.
And exactly why it's good at an essential level. They will, like, what they're trying to do, it feels, is communicate a vibe through raw language use without having to expose anybody to the actual source material.
Yeah, they're trying. See, I don't even think they're trying to describe why it's good. I think that's actually very tertiary. I think the actual thing they're trying to do is they're trying to revive Frega's project of perfect language.
Yes, actually.
They're just trying to develop the perfect descriptive language that is flawless and communicates a picture of the interior universe,
and
without external knowledge.
And I can kind of understand why metalheads would want to do this, given that all of their genres sound the fucking same. So they got to do something to make it sound like it's bigger than it is. But, like, I say this mostly as a joke. I really cannot tell the difference between most metal genres. Like, people try to tell me that, like, metal song where guitar go fast versus metal song where guitar goes slow are fundamentally different. And coming from, like, folk, right? Folk and, like, show tunes? No, they aren't. That's just the tempo. Like, the tempo is a genre convention, not a, like, rule of music. But I'm not much of a really not, like, good at music. Like, unlike Noir, who is just here, who is very good at music, I'm not. This is, like, one of my weaknesses in the arts. I don't really understand it. I don't claim to really understand it. I can describe what I like. I can listen to somebody else describe what they like and understand it. But if you ask me to, and I can read sheet music for piano anyways, at least, because I know how to play the piano, sort of. But if you ask me to, like, go into detail on the philosophy of the arts, music, right? Musical philosophy, I cannot do it. I will not be capable of it. It's just, I've never really studied it. I've never really practiced it. So unlike, like, most other subjects, this is one of my weak ones, right? Along with, like, like, physical sciences are pretty weak for me in general, like material science, chemistry, not very good at chemistry, not very good at mathematics. Right?
Have a good night, Goddess Cyrene. Thank you for stopping by, but have a good night. I'm sorry that apparently your yesterday was pretty rough, Mokaba. But yeah,
I have been told that I am intensely distracting, yes. In many ways, because I'm so good looking, you see. No. No, it's actually because I'm hideous and everybody thinks I'm a troll. No, it's not actually that either. It's just because I talk a lot and I do not stop.
Valuable skill in this world. Valuable skill in this world.
I mean, given how many of my friends are like, I really like it when somebody else talks a lot and I can just sort of say things once in a while when I want to. Yeah. It's pretty valuable, actually.
No, it's definitely like a set of social interactions that... there's Tool and then there's all the other... I'm very sorry, Mokaba. I'm very sorry to hear that about your loss.
I'm sorry. I took care of my grandmother for a long time. It's always rough. Yeah, I mean, carrying the conversation is one of my skills, thankfully, most of the time. So it's just nice that I seem to have found some space where it's not something that annoys people.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting set of interactions, right? It's
Given that I'm descended from royalty, it's always lovely to have someone carry the palanquin of conversation for me.
Hey. I'll have you know that I am also descended from royalty. So
I'm a royal.
Are you? Oh, you are a cat. And who's
Indeed.
also a wizard. But you're not. But see, here's the thing. You're a wizard, right?
Yeah.
therefore you are not like. How does that work when you're not? You'd be a magus if you were hereditarily descended, right?
No,
Why not?
I'm the first.
I see. Okay, that makes
See?
sense. I have so I'll just talk about one of my conversational social problems here, Nyanomancer, which is that because I haven't streamed in like 3 weeks because I'm an idiot. But
Yeah.
I just keep waking up with like fucked up, like it keeps being like really hot on Wednesday and then really cold on Thursday, and I wake up and my throat is wrecked. Like this has happened 3 weeks in a row now. And I keep meaning to put it off and then having stuff come up on the Saturday, but it has in fact been a long week. Also, thank you for stopping in, Tired Coffee Gay. Yeah. I appreciate you at a very visceral level. I appreciate you quite a bit, as I am also a Tired Coffee Gay. So,
Streams for nerds who are weird and yucky. Thank you, Kira, for putting us in our place.
It's true.
I shower.
You should ask for more than a nickel, man. Like inflation's killing us all.
Yeah, soon they ain't gonna make those either.
Yeah. I'm just gonna erase anything below $100 bill, because who needs anything less than $100 after all? Fucking rich people. Says the rich person. I was gonna say, Nyanomancer, yeah, I have this problem. My biggest conversational issue is that I really hate saying things in simple terms. It's like really something that I'm really like not good at and resent having to do. So I could stand to do a little bit better with brevity, right? I'm good at it in writing. I'm not good at it in like speech. I've never been good at it in speech, right?
And it's an interesting thing, right? Because it's for me, because we both have like something of an educational background, and I think
you're similarly educated.
Yeah, I think my default language pattern is pretty polysyllabic, but yes. I have learned I tend to actually more often kind of pattern match the people around me in their speech patterns, and only kind of go back into my natural speech patterns when I'm either very relaxed or I'm like writing. And or where it often happens is people will ask me to explain a complex topic that I mention, and then I end up resorting to pretty complex language, and then I have I consider it an interesting challenge to try to figure out how to render that in other people's vernacular. I had to detox from speaking with sociology theory grad for I was a sociology professor in a past life.
Yeah.
And
this is probably one of the bigger differences between the two of us actually, is that you were a professor, so like you had to actually like learn to say things to people in a way that they could understand. And I just talked with my peers, basically, right? Like peers and small children are like my two target audiences for my like educational career and my peripheral career around that, which was counseling, right? But my job wasn't to impart the information. My job was to provide vocabulary, right? Which is somewhat of a different endeavor, so to speak, right?
Well, it's congratulations on getting out, Tired Coffee Gay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about going back for my PhD. Mostly because, like, I don't know. Seems like a thing to do.
I have to say, Kirill, you have completely lost me.
I can follow that.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
See, okay, here's how this works, okay? Instead of just saying neat, Gen Z says this, right? About everything. This is just like, I am enthusiastic about this thing that has occurred. That's what that reads.
I see.
Look, think of it like this, okay? You know,
I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. Yeah.
You know Cockney rhyming slang?
Yeah.
This is Cockney rhyming slang. It works the same way. It just doesn't rhyme.
It's. I mean, what I'm reading. So the thing is like the thing about expressions of strong emotion is that just stating the strong emotion is usually not sufficient, right? Like, I mean, just cognitive linguistically, it's usually not sufficient. You need to layer it in with something else to make it seem to evoke those feelings, and that often involves the use of, frankly, often very obtuse slang. There's a huge number of different ways that people have of saying things that could basically just be replaced with, like, I hated it or I loved it. But just saying I hated it or I loved it doesn't come across as sincere, and perhaps more importantly, oftentimes does not come across as savvy, right? Like, a huge percentage of linguistic performance.
It's not with it, as the kids say.
Yeah. I refer often to the shibboleth, but it's not the shibboleth. I think often oversells the point. Yeah, it's too narrow for the point I'm trying to raise, which is that, like, you know, one of those things that I hate, right? And I've gotten is the using cutesy language around serious topics.
Oh, yes. The sewer slide.
The sewer slide and stuff like that. I hate this.
Right.
But these are primarily... I will make a brief note here that we know for a fact that these have no impact on algorithmic suppression. People have done scientific fucking testing with it. And if, as a just a kind of general guideline, folks, if you are not deeply in the know, on a topic, by the time you have heard about it, the people whose job it is to be in the know, it's already old news to them. Right? Like, so sewer slide was never going to work because by the time any of us knew about it, the TikTok algorithm definitely knew about it. So that one...
I will say, once in a while, it's just a pun, right? Once in a while, it's just wordplay.
Once in a while, it's just wordplay, but I think it's much more often about... So it's lost its function in terms of, like, evading the algorithm cops, which it was probably only ever extremely bad at. Because, again, they have professionals on staff to catch this stuff.
No, it was never good at this. That's not what it did. Right, it did something, which I'm sure you're about to.
It demonstrates savviness. It demonstrates that you are a member in the know, and that you are a member of a certain type of subculture, and that being the subculture of people who are extremely anxious and spooked by the algorithmic overlords,
or authority in general.
I think. Yeah.
No, please.
No, go ahead. No, you go.
Okay,
ahead.
I was just going to say, to interject from my like sort of side along position here. But, you know, I'm in the little sidecar because you won't let me ride bitch for some reason, you coward. But of human psychology versus human sociology, right? Which is it also serves another purpose, I think, because it does. I do not think most people are consciously attempting to signal when they speak, right?
Oh, that's true.
I think that this is a process that occurs subconsciously, 100%, and it occurs regardless of intent. Signaling and coding always occurs in speech. In any sort of sufficiently advanced society, it's pretty impossible for it not to.
Yeah.
But I think the other factor of this really is that insecurity. And it's not so much that they are intending to signal that they're part of a group that is afraid of authority, but instead they are performing a ritual for their own benefit that makes them feel safe from that authority, right? It makes them feel like they have wiggle room, so to speak. It's not the same as like weasel words, which are pretty malicious in their nature, right? To use a slang phrase, right? You know, you're sorts of like, oh, well, technically I didn't say anything racist sort of guys, right?
Yeah.
The inner cities and all that, right? But what it does do is, especially when it's all cutesy, right? Like the cutesy stuff like Unalive, right?
Yeah.
Bloody hates that.
Yeah, I really don't like it. What it achieves is this sense of shelter from dealing with the harsh subject in a serious way.
Yeah. That is something I have talked about a bit. Is that like because some people, I think, including Noir actually, are opposed to just the use of euphemism in general, which I don't think is really something I have an issue, right? Like the difference between like he was killed versus he passed away, just even like softening language. And it's, I think that like there's reasons for using these different phrases, and they convey different things about what you're trying to communicate. That was Wonder in the Dark. That was kind of like to back up. That was the point at one point, but it has failed at that purpose since. I would say it's probably not been useful for that purpose since probably 2015.
I think it hasn't been useful for that purpose since before then, actually.
I don't think it was ever useful.
Like you saw people trying to get around these conversations as early as 2007.
Yeah, but I mean, Unalive specifically, I think was probably expired by 2015.
Around there, yeah.
I just personally believe that advertisers should just grow the fuck up.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think the advertisers actually really give that much of a shit, because people are doing this on like,
they really don't.
People are doing this on like TikTok and such, where there's like living alongside gamers, right, posting their gameplay clips where they're talking about killing and murdering their opponents constantly. So if there are word bans, that's not one of them, right? It's not going to be simple word bans.
It's, I think there's also this element of being clever, right? I was trying to avoid specifically getting into any sort of critique I have of the intellectual capacity of people who do this, right? But they believe they're being clever and getting around a rule. Because I think what actually occurs here, and you do have ads coming up in 4 minutes.
Yep, I saw.
I think that one of the things that people are really prone to doing in especially online spaces is looking at something that people are doing because they're trying to beat an algorithm or somehow like promote themselves, part of the hustle culture, basically, right? Because that's, make no mistake, nobody involved in this cares about like the sensitivity of the topic. They're just trying to get around like the idea that they might be demonetized, basically, and hustle better, right? They're trying to figure out a way to hustle better.
Yeah, I was about to say, I actually kind of associate this kind of language with being more salacious and sensational and less sensitive.
Yes, yes, precisely. But what's going on here is that I feel like then there's like a second string, right? There's the first string of like kind of grifty people, right? The grifty hustle culture, internet personality types. And then you've got a second string of people who get all of their social information and all of their effectively paralegal information, so to speak, right? Not paralegal as in what a paralegal is, but like Prater legal, right?
No, I'm following.
Meta legal, information from the cultural information that they glean from media and the media they consume, most of which is talking heads on the internet these days, it seems.
No, it's
and so they assume that these talking heads must be really clever and avoiding and getting around some sort of law, and then you have the law or rule or the terms of service in some way, and that you have to be really afraid of the terms of service cracking down on you, and how it will punish you and hurt you and ban you and destroy your life, and you'll be put in jail forever. And then you have the third tier down from that, which are people who look at the second tier of people, assume that not only are they right, but that it was always this way and this is a law of nature.
Which is a pretty extreme extrapolation, yeah.
Yes. It becomes biblical.
Yeah.
And now you have to say the biblical rhetoric, you have to say the ritual phrases to avoid being punished by God. Right?
Yeah.
Which is how I view this the trickle down effect here, basically, right?
Well, and I will say I really don't think advertisers are really that worried about people like being sensitive complainers, because like if that was the case, then like true crime podcasts would not be big.
A massive cash cow.
Yeah, they would be like, those are like about as insensitive as you can possibly be.
Oh yes.
They're pretty awful.
Yeah, and then there's like similarly like relatedly, there's like, you know, the way that people cover, say, Jeffrey Epstein and stuff. There's a profound level of insensitivity, and you know, Kirill, I think, is not wrong to point out that like mildly alternative sexualities are perceived as being much more unmarketable than, you know, some just really heinous stuff that I've seen people manage to turn into businesses. And ghoulish is probably the right word for it. And part of this is also is worth saying. This is one of those things I've been beating the drum about since the fucking 90s. The question of political correctness is not like there is more politically correct and less politically correct. It is a question of what do we consider politeness?
Yes.
What is the limits and boundaries of politeness and polite speech? Because everybody, the people who are really anti-political correctness, again, I'm now getting engaged in a culture war that ended in like 1995. But
Not, in a way, but then it came back, and then it came back, and then it came back, and then it came back. Yeah.
Wonder in the Dark, I do not agree with that analysis at all. I think us men get away with a lot.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I do not see this.
Men throw listen, dude, I'm a gay man. Men throw fucking piss fits whenever you so much as impugn their dignity, right? You imply that their car isn't cool and they want to kill you. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think we're actually usually held up to higher standards. Yeah.
Okay, if anyone insults my Civic, I will kill them.
The Civic's a good car, so I understand. But it's yeah, I definitely do not see eye to eye with you on that one.
And I'll do it the way the Honda Zaibatsu demands, with a katana.
I have it in with the Honda Zaibatsu, so.
Yeah? Get me hired.
I'll try.
Yay!
What's up?
No, just well, we're not on Twitter, we're on Twitch at the moment.
It's true. Also, Twitter is extraordinarily not real.
Yeah,
it's been getting increasingly unreal. It was real, I think, for a while, and
that's all it is.
What was
that's
that?
all it's ever been. Really, Twitter is self-promotion. It's just self-promotion. People pushing their ideas, and whoever has the loudest mouth and says the most auspicious, or more accurately, audacious things, gets the most attention for a week, and then we move on and relitigate the same fucking subjects 2,000 times, because nobody can fucking just like remember anything that happened more than a year ago, which is being incredibly generous.
I mean, my own experience of Twitter is that I used it for political activism for years, and then I got really burnt out on that and haven't been a political activist for a while. And now I use it to try to promote myself as a Twitch streamer, and it is not really very useful for that. I don't really know what else to do. So I keep doing it. I still feel like on Twitch, I mean, I don't know. This is one of those things I always feel really surprised about. Like, I'm a male VTuber, and
What?
there's yeah, I know,
God
right?
damn it! I have to leave now.
And there's yeah, I have to leave. You can't collab with male VTubers. Even though the most successful VTubers are women, I think it's kind of hard to deny, right? It's
female lit space. What can you do, right?
It's
usurp them.
I do still feel like male VTubers still actually have it easier.
In a lot of ways, yeah.
Yeah.
They certainly don't get the same amount of shit that
that's the biggest
female
thing.
VTubers get.
That's the
right?
big thing,
like,
right?
Oh, they have a girlfriend? Oh my god. Like, yeah, there's like Kuro got that, I think, or somebody. I don't know. Somebody got it. So one of these, like, their entire content was, baiting. Their entire content was pretty much just like trying to appeal to extremely horny and extremely lonely straight women, right? Like, if you do that kind of content, you're gonna get shit if people learn that you have a significant other. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's a matter of content, not of gender.
Yeah.
And
I just like the amount of creep that I get compared to like all of my female friends here. Like I've had to have conversations, right? With other female streamers where they've been like,
other female streamers, huh?
Yeah, like female streamers I've had to have conversations with some female streamers who have been like, hey, so this guy who's in your chat regularly is stalking me. So like, here's like my protocol, and different people have different protocols, right? And like, this is not a thing that the male streamers I talk to like ever worry about, other than how it affects the women in their life, right? Other than like so-and-so is being stalked by this guy, et cetera, et cetera. And it's a small enough world that like a lot of time it's just like, it's not like you can just they get banned. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, so like, do you want me to kill them? And it's like, no. That will actually just like move the problem around.
Literally kill them? Do you want me to call my contacts from the NSA and remove them from the face of this reality? Like,
yeah, and again,
right?
like usually the answer is no, right? It's
no,
no,
absolutely
it's like,
not. It's usually like, no, please don't do that, right?
It's like, no, I don't need this to become like a bigger problem. It's like the problem that you have as a male VTuber is that like there's a pretty large audience of viewers who are uninterested in you. That's the actual thing. That's the actual thing. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Sklimbo. To Sklimbo.
Huge.
To Sklimbo. Love that guy.
I love that guy. Even if the brickin' was fucking terrible.
I made brofu and it was pretty good.
Well, I used rotten chicken and I didn't know it.
Yeah.
He was on the channel not too long ago.
I'll bring him back. Go get him.
We had a
He's in the
discussion
woods.
about exercise and aging.
Brooklyn has woods, doesn't it? Go get him.
He actually made a really good tweet recently. I love that. I love Sklimbo. Sklimbo's so fun.
Sklimbo is really good.
Sklimbo's so good. I'm actually gonna go find that right now because it's VTuber male. I still remember the like speculation on what VTuber male was going to look like.
Yeah.
But yeah, this tweet is a very good introduction to.
Oh,
to
this one, yeah.
This one's really good. This one's so good. Actually, I may as well play it, right? May as well play it. We're on a visual medium.
It is the second best version of that meme.
I haven't seen the best one, so this is the one I know.
It's the Smash one. It's the Smash one.
Okay. Oh wow, that's okay. So Oh.
Glimbo.
I don't even know what show this is originally from. I have no idea what's going on here.
SSSSSSS or some shit.
I guess
it's one of these fucking maid cafes, BDS, light heart, like incredibly light BDSM, pandering shit.
Oh yeah, no, it's exactly the kind of stuff that you hate intensely.
I haven't even fucking seen the show. I just know that people made a lot of fun of the opening for a very long time because it's like actually kind of iconic. And that there's one that cuts off that last one with the opening to Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Gotcha.
Which is my favorite version of that, right?
Gotcha.
As we know, whenever there's something kind of insufferable, just turning it into Smash makes it funny, just like that ordinary people versus creative people one. Right?
So this is what we should do with clavicular.
Oh, I hate that one.
Versus fighting polygon team.
That's pretty good.
Fight the Polygon team. I'd win.
I'd
probably.
lose.
They're not that hard.
No.
I would lose.
No, you
I'm not very, I would lose. I'm not very strong.
It don't matter.
But,
It ain't about the strength.
But yeah, like on a lighter note than being fucking stalked, right? There's also just like one thing that I notice, right? Like I am a mailed streamer. I am a rant Sona rather than a VTuber, I will have you know. But
yeah.
But the thing I've noticed is that when I say shit, people just fucking take me at face value.
Yeah. I get worried about it, to be honest. I get worried.
It's extremely worrying. I say some shit sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely have like some times where I am saying some shit on stream and I'm just like, people are like not pushing back and I'm like, you really should be pushing back on this one. Like this is not one of the
on this one.
Like I understand that like I do have like the power of the ban hammer and that does like kind of have a chilling effect on discourse, unfortunately.
I don't think we've ever actually the only people you've banned have been like really bad. I've banned more people than you on your own channel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
that's fair. I am very, very light with the ban hammer. I am very light with
guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I totally understand the culture that you come from.
Yeah, so. No, it's yeah, no, we all come from our own little internet cultures and like me and Geop are very much Geop and Mint Costello are the people who I know have like really obvious something awful fingerprints on us.
Yeah.
The three of us have really, really obvious.
Geop is like really obvious.
Geop is really. I mean, Geop's extremely obvious. Yeah, Geop's really obvious.
I wouldn't.
Mint Costello, I don't think has ever said so, but it's just like
it's obvious.
I can feel it. Yeah. I can feel it. And again, I spent a lot of time.
For those of us who are old enough to have done something awful as like young adults.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious, right?
Yeah.
No, with Geop, I wouldn't have been. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if I went onto something awful and I searched a Geop and he was just posting there under Geop. Like that's how like unsurprising it is, right?
Yeah, Geop is like very canonical.
Yeah.
It is actually really interesting to see like how different people like. I can kind of like tell. Hello, Huggatry. Like which corners of the internet a person is from by like how they VTube and I have increasingly learned that like no, I was always right to be suspicious of the channers.
Yeah.
I've only gotten a worse opinion as I've
it's like the people I'm deeply suspicious of are the people who are just like really, really, really into like the 2010 YouTube culture. I'm like, I'm not sure you're over 18. Every time, even though most of them are in their 30s probably, because that seems to be the target audience of that content, and people who still think like the fucking what's his name, the nostalgia critic is like incredibly funny and iconic. It's like I'm sorry, I'm throwing the spicy one today. I never liked that.
That's a spicy one. That's a spicy one. That's going aggro.
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad person by any means. I just don't think he was insightful. And he also created a lot of like tone on the internet that I really personally hate, like a lot.
No, that's
Like-
fair. All that's fair. It's just yeah.
Like, ridiculous thing happens in a movie. This is infuriating. Sort of attitude.
Yeah.
that we made fun of in
The angry
90s.
video game nerd, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Things of this
I
nature.
think the only person who came out of that like kind of smelling okay is Yahtzee, and of course, what's her name? I always forget
Ellis.
her name.
Lindsay Ellis.
Yeah,
Lindsay
Lindsay
Ellis,
Ellis. came out
Lindsay Ellis is
smelling
from that milieu, and
Right.
she's
Yeah.
just cool.
I mean, she just kind of moved past it, right? She just kind of moved past it and did like turned into an actual culture commentator, basically, and does a really good job of it. Right? She's also always more educated than the rest of them, is the truth. So, what a surprise! I like the more educated person more.
Yeah. But
Yeah, the weird movies are like probably the stuff that offends me the least, honestly. They're not good. They're like really bad and they're really boring. Like, I don't get why people think they're so funny. Like, I know that they don't think they're funny because they're like comedy masterpieces. They think they're funny because it's Mystery Science Theater 3000 time. But but like, I'm more bothered just by the overblown millennial ass reactions to like absurd things happening in movies that are campy as fuck, like Batman, right? Like, the Bat credit card is funny. What's your problem, dude? Like, what's your problem? It's funny. It's like really funny, actually.
That's actually a really good bit. It's a really good bit, and it's actually kind of interesting that it's a very good bit, but it also solves like a problem that exists in superhero universes. That has been highlighted by like Spider-Man has a really good version of this, right? Where Spider-Man gets paid with a check, and the person who's paying him is like, so who do I make it out to? And then Spider-Man's like, to Spider-Man, of course. And the guy's like, if you say so, man. And then he goes to the bank to cash it, and the bank teller's like, I can't cash this. How do I know that you're Spider-Man? Anybody wearing that mask could would have an equal claim, right? Like, I don't actually know this is you. I can't cash this. Like, you got to have an ID. So the Bat credit card actually solves a problem and is really funny at the same time.
It's really funny. Like, that one really just like always bothered me. That take always bothered me, and how iconic it became also bothered me. Because it like, dude, I'm a comic books guy, okay? And I like my comic books to be a little ridiculous, right? My favorite comic book author is Grant Morrison. So I want some weird shit to be happening, okay? Like, I want the Time Centipede. And so I just like, I've always been like, what's the problem? Like, the movie isn't very good, don't get me wrong. It's not a very good movie. But why focus on this and not all the things that are structurally wrong with it?
Because they can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say because that's
like,
and that's actually kind of it's actually kind of an interesting thing because like the way that kind of critique happens, right, is that I believe at least that they know that there is something wrong at the structural level. Like they can feel it in their bones, but they don't have the language or training or to get at it. Like, and so they focus on the nitpicks, which like I am a person who much more than you has a tolerance and even enjoyment for the nitpick, but this is not an interesting or fun nitpick, right? It's just annoying.
Yeah. It's self-serving as well, which bothers me. But yeah. I can respect that, Theo.
The actual issues are and you can I think that nitpicks are I think the biggest problem is that like in a lot of there are some pretty good criticisms that start with a nitpick, right? Because that's often like what a critic that's often like how a critic kind of approaches a bigger issue with a work, is that like you notice something is wrong about their use of color, or like
in their constructed fantasy world, they use the word athenium.
Yeah, there's something off, right? You notice like a surface detail is off, and that might not even be the first thing you notice, but it's a good lead. as you guys should know, writing a good lead is very much a huge part of the challenge of writing a good article. And there's a reason why when I write, I usually spend almost as long on the lead as I do on... I usually spend more time on the lead than I do on any given 3 pages. Any given other 3 pages of the work. Leads are really important.
The hook, right?
Yeah, the hook is really, really important. And so the hook of like, you know, this car can't do this, right? Or something like that, right? Like
it creates a avenue, so to speak, for the audience of the article, of the work, of the essay, of the criticism to enter the criticism without having to be trained on it in the way that the critic should be.
Yeah. And oftentimes these nitpicks are are like character evidence, right? They're like a character evidence for bad craftsmanship.
Yes. They just didn't care a lot of the times, or this is proof that they did not like. This is these superficial elements are the trickle down from the fact that instead of actually considering, for example, the language of their world, right? They just Googled fancy name for library.
Yeah.
And slapped Athenium in there, not thinking about the etymology of that word at all.
Yeah, that is like a huge part of why you do that. Why that's all of the fuel for why that's such like a common structure in a lot of critical writing. But it's not everything, and it doesn't actually get you very far. And that is kind of like what the Cinema Sins motif is, right? Or I should say, like, approaches is like that. We are only going to like. If this part works, what if we distill the entire critical process to just that type of nitpicking, and just jettison the much more difficult task of, you know, a structural or thematic or technical critique.
I really like that framing, by the way, that Theo just made. These kinds of mistakes are not made absent deeper issues.
Usually, yeah. That's the theory, at least. Sometimes they are, right? Sometimes
they can be.
They can be. Usually, though, it's a matter of like probability. I would say it's a stochastic measure. Right.
And the more people you have working on your project, the more likely it is that there will be some sort of procedural mistake that is not indicative of a failure of integrity, right? It's like the coat of paint is wrong. That's not an indication of the figure of integrity. The coat of paint is not what the narrative points to it being. That is a indication of a failure of integrity, right?
Yeah. And it's sometimes these failures of integrity don't matter very much. Hello, Tech Priesta. And there's pervasiveness, and there's also like I said, there's questions about intent, right? So like, as much as I am a person who loves period pieces, the fact that The Favorite does not give a shit about historical accuracy is not really actually a mark against it.
Because historical fiction is still fiction, right?
Yeah. And I mean, and it's not the point of
history.
them.
It's fiction, yeah.
And it does depend a lot on what the type of thing you're trying to get done is, right? That matters a lot. And in the case of, The Favorite, they are openly contemptuous, right?
Yeah. Which I personally appreciate.
Yeah, I mean, The Favorite is. I think it's the first Yorgos Lanthimos where I really notice a drop off in quality, but that merely means that it is a really good movie. It's just not as sublimely good as Killing of a Sacred Deer.
I would also say, like, another good example of this in fiction, in film, is Inglourious Basterds.
Yeah, Inglourious Basterds is a great one. Yeah, Inglourious Basterds is like impossible for me to give a shit.
And another one is my personal favorite in this example is The Prestige, which is the only Christopher Nolan movie I think is worth a damn.
Connie VT, thank you for the
follow.
follow.
Has any sense of fun. It's the only one that has any sense of fun. Like, actually, which is impressive given how fucking miserable that movie actually is. But
yeah, I'm not a big Nolan fan.
I only like The Prestige. I legitimately hate every other movie he has ever made.
You didn't like Memento?
I did not like Memento.
Okay.
I am genuinely fucking terrified of watching the Odyssey trailer.
I'm not
It's really bad.
gonna fucking bother.
It's really bad. It hurts me. It hurts me in my soul.
It'll hurt me more.
Listen, I'm just gonna tell you guys, okay? The Prestige is amazing because there is a scene in which fucking Nikolai Tesla just shows up out of fucking nowhere, okay? And
That's honestly my
this is
strongest
plot
memory of it.
essential. Yeah, this is plot essential. The Prestige is also just a good concept that manages to make Nolan's pretentiousness work because it's about pretentious stage magicians. That's what it's about. And also, like, he manages to not talk about how great the War on Terror was in this movie, unlike like every other film he's ever made.
Good lord,
So
he loves George W. Bush so much. Hello, Miss Mochivus. Welcome back. I think that Nolan has one really truly impressive talent that I think is very impressive, which is he's really good at timeline management.
okay, in seriousness, yes, I was gonna make a bad joke. Go ahead.
Yeah, in seriousness, he is very good at that. He is undermined by almost everything else about his filmmaking.
See, I was gonna say his amazing talent is to take really interesting concepts and make them incredibly fucking boring. I'm so mad about Inception.
Inception's impressive. Inception's the one I knew you were referring to.
Inception is impressively bland and lifeless and fucking normie coded as shit. Fuck off, Nolan. You are not a science fiction author. Go fuck yourself. You have no soul.
The narrative timeline.
Yeah.
It is. He can keep a. He can keep an audience invested and following a surprisingly complicated series of events. It's not something. The thing. This is one of those things that is like. This is an example of a skill that if you are good at it, you do not notice. That like if a person does a good execution of it, it is invisible, and it is invisible in Nolan movies. Dunkirk is a really good example of it. Honestly, his Batmans. There's a lot of actual things happening in his Batmans in a complicated timelines, and they actually flow together. It's like watching a really well-crafted clock. I am impressed. They are undermined by the fact that he basically shoots any character theming constantly in the back of the head, and he is perhaps the worst thing to happen to sound design in the history of film. Yeah, it's a Rube Goldberg action sequence. Sometimes his action is pretty bad. His moment to moment action directing I actually don't think is very good, but his scene to scene direction of events I think is very good. And again, it's something that if you notice it, that's already kind of a failure. The fact that you don't notice is kind of a sign that he did a pretty good fucking job, because they are actually.
I will say, don't give him too much credit for the Batman movies.
I don't give him much more credit than that. Yeah.
So arguably, like the best of those three movies is the second one.
That's
right,
usually
just in terms of like overall quality.
Yeah, that's the usual take. Yeah.
It lifts almost all of its pacing and structure from comics.
Yeah,
like 5 different comics, but very acclaimed, very well known, very well timelined Batman comics, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm not quite willing to give him credit for making a lot of different things happening at once work well when most of the actual storyboarding was already done for him in a way that is like phenomenally better than his own work. But I will say I do think that he is very good at this.
Yeah.
I think that films like Inception or what was the recent one, the time travel one?
Tenet, which I didn't bother to see because I've run out of patience.
Tenet is a movie that only exists because he's good at this.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
The entire movie is just Nolan shows off his skill at timelining. That's all it is.
Yeah,
that's why it's such a boring fucking movie. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, arguably everybody's movies are based off of that, but I will also say I do think
Yorgos Lanthimos' movies are mostly adaptations.
Yeah,
right. There's not a ton of like films that are like both really good and also completely original. There's some.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say completely original, obviously I'm not getting into like, Star Wars is derivative of, samurai movies and westerns, right? That's not what I'm talking
trivial.
about here.
That's trivial. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Begonia is literally an adaptation.
Yeah, Begonia is literally an adaptation, right?
Yeah. Okay.
It's just that a lot of very, very popular, very, very, very acclaimed, very, very good films are adaptations. No Country for Old Men is far outstrips the book. Like the book sucks. Like it's not very good.
Cujo's a particularly famous example.
Yeah.
I despise Nolan's effect on audio.
It's so annoying.
It's so annoying.
I love the.
We have come into an era where movies can neither be seen nor heard. I've not bothered with a lot of Nolan films. After a certain point,
I genuinely think The Prestige is good. I think it is his best film.
All right.
I think it is goofy.
Yeah.
It's a very serious movie, but it's clear that he's not, unlike his later films, he's not trying super hard to elevate the art. He's making a weird movie about dueling stage magicians where weird shit happens. And he's actually like owning that for once in his fucking life, instead of trying to make it clear to the normies that they're allowed to like this science fiction story because it's for them. Right? That and the George W. Bush thing are the two things that I am like the most critical of Nolan about. Yeah.
The thing about Bush is so weird. It's so fucking weird.
What's this about George Bush? What do you do?
Oh, Nolan's a huge George W. Bush
Christopher Nolan's
fan.
in love with George W. Bush.
He really likes George W.
Literally.
Bush. Yeah, he
Literally.
he's like a very big like fan of the Bush presidency.
Think about the Dark Knight trilogy, okay?
Yes.
What are the themes of the Dark Knight trilogy?
How much surveillance can you get away with?
Not can you get away with?
Do you get away with?
No, because it's not treated as a penalty. It's just good governance.
How much
It's just
surveillance
wisdom.
is good governance and actually objectively moral and necessary for a healthy society?
Yeah, it is simply wisdom.
Right. That's like the biggest theme, but there's also all this sort of like, yes, and then the terrorists have to be stopped because they are crazy and evil and they have no motives whatsoever beyond being crazy and evil sort of shit, right? Which is like, it's sort of disguised because supervillains, right?
Yeah.
But come on now. Like, what exactly is Ra's al Ghul's motivation in that movie? Again?
Yeah, he's vaguely Middle Eastern and therefore evil, right? Like it's
he always felt very, very, very Yellow Peril to me. Movie, actually, which is crazy because Ra's al Ghul is literally an assassin.
Yeah,
he is literally the head of the Hashashin, right? He's literally the old man of the mountain. Like, Nolan is bad, and the Odyssey is going to be bad too.
I did like the way that the art I saw of Polyphemus, but
Yeah.
Good monster design there. Good.
That's to the credit of
an artist. Yeah,
of the artist, of the set, of the designers, right? Who I'm sure many of them are just like, oh shit, I get to work on an adaptation of the Odyssey. Hell yeah! And they're just going fucking nuts, right? So.
Yeah.
I don't think they were allowed to go nuts, given what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
Not truly nuts, but they're putting in work. They're trying. They're genuinely trying, I think.
All right. I'm cooked.
You're cooked?
You're wrapping up.
I'm cooked.
I figured.
All right. Give me the stream key, baby. It's time.
But yes, this was a little bit shorter than usual.
You sound tired, my dude.
I'm so tired. I am so tired right now. I am cooked. I did not get through my model. I didn't expect to. I'm not too surprised I'm this tired. I'm not too surprised. I've been running pretty hot this week, and I was pretty tired coming into it, and I'm sick. So give me a break. To put the camera away. No stream tomorrow. Thursday, I am planning on doing some sort of city building stream. I will be, or some other gaming stream. I will be mobile. I will be mobile. I will not be at home. I will not. I'll be cat sitting. I'm cat sitting for a friend. I have to stay there.
I see.
So
I'm not there.
Well, I'm not sitting on top of you.
You don't need to be sat.
Yeah, you're a wizard. You can sit yourself.
You can just you can conjure up a mage hand to you know, feed you kibble or whatever it is you eat.
Conjure up a mage hand to trick you to take your medicine.
I did that once.
to hide your Adderall and your wet food.
I'm not supposed to chew it.
All right, Al. Who are we attacking?
I am kind of eeny, meeny, miny mowing between two right now, and I think we're gonna go with Noctis. I like Noctis. They're a sweetheart. They're playing Stray tonight. That sounds like a chill time. The other person I was thinking about is Crashing Out over Silk Song. So maybe I'll send you to somebody chill. Hold on. Older man. I would like to skong one day, but I'm so far off from getting around to that.
Skong.
Let's get out of here. Let's liberate
My
these.
brother, when are you making a bot command for this?
I've made one. I like doing it by hand. I actually kind of like doing it by hand.
Hey. If you like it, that's reason enough for me.
High skill platformer. I shouldn't play a high skill platformer in general. I'm a low skill platformer. If I'm going to play a platformer on stream, chances are I'm probably going to. Oh, Mimi's still here. Wow. I thought you went to bed. I would probably do like Mega Man X1 or 2.
You should do Prince of Persia 2008. I like that game. It's good.
But I think
you can't buy.
You need the emote. It's a good emote. Yeah, I will hopefully feel better Thursday, and I will be doing some sort of game. I haven't decided what. I have like 18 city builders that I could break out in case as an emergency. I could Dark Souls.
You could Souls the Dark.
I could Souls the Dark.
You could hand it over that Dark Soul of yours.
It really does feel like the Green Goblin mask to me. I really just like. I haven't even seen that film, but I still understand the reference. But it really is that kind of vibe for me. It's like pulls at me. I don't even know. Terra Nil. I've streamed Terra Nil a few times. Terra Nil. I could do Terra Nil.
It's so good.
Terra Nil's quite nice. I've not booted up Hades 2. I don't know. I've got a ton of options. I've never. I guess we're gone.
Yeah, you talked to the entire raid message as we often do.
I usually don't. Well, time to